Now. Boom. Motherfucker. Nice. Hey, how you guys doing? Aw. Hi. How you guys doing? What's happening? What's cooking? Boom. So we are gonna do a podcast with Zach. I changed my overlay because I don't want it to be the other overlay actually, where it's like just it's just the us two and then we're just talking, and it's harder for me to share the video. You know, like say if I'm doing analysis of something, like it would be hard for me to do it. You know, so like it's like I think this one it gets the job done. You know, whatever I'm trying to do. But in case you guys missed it, I was doing some stuff with Danny and Christy today in their stream, so you guys could go check it out. Let's see, let me start tweeting this out. Also, if you guys have some questions, feel free. Feel free during the question portion. You know what I mean? Oh, we have some of this. I actually tweeted a few things today about these things. Let me see. Please. Uh-huh. Put this. It's wrong. What the fuck? Maybe this guy. Boom. Please appear. Voila. Okay. So, check this out, guys. I said call the cops. Hey, how come you're not playing? Oh boy, I hate this shit. Chrome just sucks at times. It doesn't play, but this... Yeah, I got the bug again. Yeah. Well, guess what? It's not working for us, okay? So you guys gotta just go figure this shit out. Okay, here. Call the cops, alright? Okay, that guys, I'm telling you, is not nice. I'm telling you, that has this a single-handedly... Oh, there... Yeah, it's something happening with Chrome. My usual problem. Actually, what if I do this? Well, it only happens if it's not here. Pay attention, guys. Look at the life of this bitch. That's like jump and then did amnesia, right? The grab from 100%. Okay? 100%. Corner to corner. Corner to corner, ladies and gentlemen. Corner to corner. Let me repeat it for a second. It's corner to corner. Amnesia. Not even a CA. And you kill the bitch. Do you understand what I'm saying? I don't think you guys understand what just happened there. Repeat. Oh, Lord. Bro, he amnesia. Bitch grab from the other side. Basically, she lost from one hit. She had a 100% health. 100% health. Okay? She grabbed, he amnesiaed, and then he died. And then she died. Okay? When I say she died, she actually cannot do anything from this point out. This is a checkmate already. But look how the meter management works here. You cannot move here. Perfect meter management. Look how you see how he walk a little bit more, so you can get the smidgen of this motherfucker right here that he can later on use to fuck her even harder. Yep, that's the ender right there. Yep, look at this. The damage just kept pouring. And he wasn't done, let me tell you. He was not finished in that one. Okay? Yo, yo, yo. Yo, Zappy, Zappy. I think you're muted, though. Oh. Yo, yo, yo. But yeah, you saw that, guys, right? Tell me, what do you guys think about that situation? Right? That is not right, if you ask me.
Okay, I'm back. What up?
What's that, man?
Howdy, partner.
What's good? What's good, baby? What's good?
Look at you. You look so beautiful on my screen right now. Did you know that? Like, you look incredible. Look at you.
Oh, you look good too, bro.
Thank you. You know what I'm saying? Just we gotta, you know what I'm saying? We gotta make sure we look good for the audience, yo.
Yeah. I was just showing them a video clip about
Okay.
they should call the cops. You feel me? About this. Okay, I think it's a short clip. But
Are you condoning snitching?
Let me share you my screen, okay?
Yeah.
And then you go ahead and show your audience what the fuck
Yeah, I got you.
Here. Okay, here, right here. I need you guys
Okay,
to call the FBI. Okay, call the FBI.
Holy.
Okay, you see my screen, right?
Yeah.
Let me know when you're ready.
Okay. Hold on. Let me go to the. Okay. Look at this, guys. That screen share tech. Okay, let me see this. I'm ready.
Okay, look at the resources. The bitch has 100% life. Do you know that she just died here?
Okay, I'm ready for this.
She lost
I'm mentally
the
prepared.
game. She died. Like, it's one hit. Okay? It's one hit.
Okay, I'm mentally.
Alright, let's know this.
I'm here.
And he's on the corner. Okay?
Yes.
Alright, watch
She
this.
should not die, but you're saying she dies. Okay, I'm
She tried to
struggling to believe this.
Oops, sorry. The lag. Please, don't be like this. Don't be like this. What the fuck? We would just play this shit 50 million times. See the cops. The cops. Hold up. Just a second. The cops. Hold up. The JP players. Hold up. They don't want me to share this.
That's what you get for being a snitch.
A second.
Shouldn't snitch.
Hold up.
Brother, are you sure you even watched it?
Bro,
Or did you just look at a fucking Microsoft PowerPoint of this shit?
I don't know why it's not doing it. Like, we just watched it with the stream. With
I don't even think it's a video. I think it's a picture, and you're just lying to us.
I don't know what happened.
This man trying to show us pictures of tech. I've never seen such shit in my life.
I told you, somebody yeah. What? Okay, well, guess what? It's a complete failure. You go ahead and figure it out. Okay, here. I'm going to share you the video. I don't know what happened. But
Okay.
it was working for me. Okay? It was working, but it didn't. Now it doesn't work. Okay? It's clearly the JP player stopping me from spreading this news. Okay?
I mean, he does have a lot of money. I mean, money gets you power, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Okay, you shared that. You watch it right now. I sent it to the Discord. You check it out.
You want me to? Okay, I'll watch it. Okay.
Watch it there. I'm telling you right now.
It.
There's something wrong with that motherfucker. Something is wrong. Okay.
Let's go back to this.
Now it's working for me, but then.
Okay, ready?
No, but you watch it on your own then, because.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I sent it to you. Did you watch it?
Yeah, I'm watching it now. Why does he do so much damage? Okay.
No. Don't worry about the damage. Worry about the situation. How that even started.
Hey, what the fuck? That's not a safe jump. There's no way that's a safe jump. Well, maybe it is against her, right? But
it is a safe jump.
Universal?
Yes.
What? Why?
What are you talking about? And don't miss the part. Don't miss the detail at the very last, when he did a micro walk, so he can still get a little bit of meter for the final OD. Don't miss that part.
Oh, I just seen that. That's crazy.
Okay, and the perfect frame jump. Okay, bruh. That, okay, just know that. Just know
Oh,
that character literally just died because of one hit of amnesia.
just because she tried to throw,
Yeah, but
right?
then
Yeah, that was a throw punish.
there's many of those videos that I have that I got from that guy who innovates the
Makoto.
JP. Yeah, that I
Yeah, I remember
watched.
you were saying like when JP's catch up, this shit is over.
Yeah, for sure. And that was just insane when he was like doing them things, because that shit is like a whole new different level of like
Bruh.
of tech. Here we go. But
That's-
what do you think about that?
I don't think that shit is legal in 48 states.
That's what I was saying.
Maybe in Hawaii and Alaska it is because they're not inland, but
This is just, I trying to do analysis in this one. It's just, I don't even think this is right. Mind you, he killed her with no CA. Okay, there's no CA,
Right.
and it's only one connection.
Ugh.
It's from the amnesia, and everything was a checkmate already from the other side of the corner to the other side of the corner. I want you to actually just like understand that.
process that.
Yeah, no other character can do not even close to that. From one hit, then checkmate, then win. Nobody can do that.
Did he take advantage of the stun glitch too? In that, I think he did, right?
It's not
Or was
doing
that
bad.
before the stun glitch was revealed?
He just
I think that
jumped.
was
Who cares?
no, because you know the stun glitch how it,
Yeah.
the first hit, you
Yeah.
know, it stays like 100 or whatever, and the subsequent hits go to
It
80 or
didn't
whatever.
really. It's not that important in that situation. First of all, this is just to demonstrate that he can do it 100% kill. You don't even. He doesn't have to do none of those nonsense. You know what I'm saying?
He has to do that if he's if it's
100%.
using the stun glitch, then it wouldn't be enough damage because of
I
scaling.
know, but you won't have 100% health.
Oh yeah, true.
That's
True,
what
true.
I'm saying. You would not have 100% health. So this is just to show you, like, even if you're 100%, you try to be cute and grab the motherfucker, you're dead.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
that's
saying.
that's kind of scary, man. I don't know how I feel about that, but it's okay. Hopefully, March we will get some justice, everybody. So, folks, people on the interwebs, welcome to Fighter Academy podcast number 1.
Fighter
It's
Academy.
technically number 2, but we'll say number 1 part 2 because this is the first real episode. Woo, confetti! Ah, okay. So, we've made some improvements to the overlays and whatnot. A little bit, a little cleaner, a little smoother. And we have a little more organization with our stream today. So we have some topics. I'm going to read off the topics so you guys can see what we are going to be discussing today. All right. So today's topics are catching up. So me and Champ are just gonna talk about our, days in between the last meeting, whatnot. Talk about stuff, things
Yeah.
about the game theory, blah 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 blah. And then we go into CBT Midwest, which we haven't reviewed yet. We talk about the email conundrum Bangladesh controversy that's happened in the past couple days. Some Q&As, and then we will end the stream with some analysis. All right?
111. Just like that.
Sounds good. Sounds good. I don't even know why this chat is on the screen. Okay, so, all right, so Champ, talk to me. How you feeling, good sir? How goes? Are you still you're still in Asia?
Yes. It's better.
Yeah, I know. You said, I'll be back by the 27th. I'll be back the 27th.
Well-
Yeah, it's the 30th, motherfucker. Why are you still there?
No, see, look. When I told you that, I was not lying. It was. I was supposed to go there, but I want to time it for the Capcom Cup stuff. I want to time it with the ICFC finals offline. So I want to time it. So I kind of like, I'm there for all of them. You know what I mean?
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah. So
That's
you want
good.
to time it. So right now there's no like definitive dates for the other one, but it's gonna be in the next few weeks. So I would know. Then I just do it. I'm going
Yeah,
back
that
home.
makes sense.
That's home. That should be straightforward.
Hmm. I honestly, if I was in your shoes, I'd do the same thing. There's no reason not to
Yeah.
do it. That's the place. That's the optimal place to be training right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So that's cool. That's cool. So leading up to Capcom Cup LCQ, how are you feeling about it? A
Capcom
couple weeks
Cup.
away.
Uh. Oh, it's LCQ. You don't understand the amount of talent gonna be there, and the odds of somebody winning that. Despite, let's say, okay, theoretically, let's say Kakaruk, Tokido, and all Japan forces goes, and then you
Mm,
got Punk, and then you got all the other guys, right? Okay, let's just say
mm,
the favorite to win the LCQ, assuming Punk goes, Kakaroo, Tokido. Okay, just Kakaroo and Punk the favorite. Let's just say the
mm,
odds of them winning that and surviving all the barrage from that one is probably less than like 15 or 10%, right? Because the
mm.
amount of talent's there. So it's really rough tournament. So and that there's
Yeah.
no second place in that shit. There's nothing. You don't get anything from
Ugh.
that. So
Uh,
it says that you just it's called LCQ for a reason. But then people, you see how like the other pros had to do it. Like, oh, you didn't qualify this year. Okay, it's a 7-year game minimum. Who cares? It's
mm.
this year. It's only this year. It's the first year. You know, you just
Yeah.
your goal is to improve, right? It's
I
supposed to be
I
long
think
term. It's
I
good
think
to
the
have.
pressure. Yeah, I think the pressure is because of the status if you win Capcom Cup, right? Because we're not sure if there's gonna be another $1 million prize again, right? So, and on top of that, being the first one out the gate to win is pretty
It's good to
significant.
have.
So I
Oh,
think that's probably
absolutely.
like the added pressure, right?
Yeah, absolutely, for sure. And
Mm,
always good to have like to win, right? Of course. But what I'm
mm,
saying is like not everybody would have the same opportunities as other people from other regions, right? So you can't
mm,
necessarily like be salty about that. You feel me? Like that's why
mm,
the that approach of the other pros that didn't qualify because they're from different region makes sense,
mm.
because what they can
Yeah.
do, right? That's like the strongest region is Japan. Only two of them can qualify, but like legit 70% of the pros are there. What the fuck? Like so,
Right.
they have the same amount of spot as somebody from Bangladesh. You feel me? Like
Yeah.
that's like come on. So, but it makes sense. You know that
Yeah.
it's the first year.
Uh,
It's the first year. It's the first year. They're coming from COVID. Nobody, Capcom did not know how many offline events are would want to host a tournament
mm,
offline. They have to release
mm,
a pro tour schedule, so they have to do
mm,
what they have. So that makes sense as well. They need to
yeah, for
keep
the
the
first
World
year.
Warrior too, because you want to have
Mm.
that. But yeah,
I miss the off. I prefer the offlines to be honest, but I mean, if, in a perfect world, they could figure out some way to bring both together with more offline events next year. I'd be pretty happy because I wasn't really feeling this online circuit, man. I know online is cool and all, but I still don't trust it entirely because it's still online, right? Nothing will ever beat offline,
for
and
sure.
there's something different about being in an arena with people, and you can see them and you can. It's just the aura and the energy of the crowd. It's just a completely different experience. But
I agree.
hopefully next year we will get back on track with that.
I agree.
Um, so yeah, we'll talk about that Bangladesh thing in a bit because there's some really interesting dialogue to have with that. But so let's talk about CPT Midwest.
Mm, okay,
So
that's been a minute.
CPT Midwest. Let's pop up their results. Let's see. Da-da-da-da-da.
I like CPT Midwest. That's a good tournament.
Let's check this out. Let me pop this bad boy up.
But
Okay.
oh damn, you said CPT Midwest is like, oh shit. I was legit thinking Frosty Faustings, because that was legit like Midwest. Like
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, we
yeah,
can talk about that too, right? Because
yeah.
so we can squeeze both of those into this conversation. All right, so I'm looking at the top 8. All right, so I'll share my screen so you can see exactly what I'm looking at. Okay. So let's talk about the top 8. Okay, this is kind of It was a pretty typical top 8, except for like one, one like very obvious. What the fuck is this character, right?
Let me guess. Okay, go ahead. That's fine.
You know, yeah. You know,
I get it.
I
I
got
remember. I
it.
remember. I remember.
Yeah. So top 8 consisted of Ken, Luke, Jerry, DJ, usual suspects.
Mm-hmm.
Another Luke, JP and Luke,
Mm-hmm.
DJ, Han. Uh,
Well,
oh,
there's always one spot for an obscure character, anyways.
mm,
Except for I mean, Cap. I mean, what do you call it? CPT Japan, right? Had two Lukes, two Cans, two Camis, and two JPs.
you don't count Jachi's Kimberly,
He didn't play
or did he
Kimberly
only?
in the top eight. He played mostly JP, and he rarely plays Kimberly now. He's been playing JP
Oh,
and
okay.
Ken. Even his Ken, when we watched it at the other tournament, which is like a
Mm,
couple days ago, he was playing
mm,
modern Ken as well, and he did really well. So
okay.
he switched to Ken and JP from Kimberly. So
He's a wise man.
yeah.
Okay. So Hamad gets in there with Honda.
Mm-hmm.
Not surprising to me, to be honest, because Hamad is just super
OG.
strong,
Yeah, yeah.
multiple
Very good
OG
player.
multi-game specialist.
Yeah,
Does
yeah.
not surprise me as at all. Maybe like the newer generation, they're like, who the hell is Hamad? But
Yeah.
Hamad was a beast. This man in one bracket beat K Brad, Justin, and Ricky
Yeah.
to win the entire tournament at
Yeah.
KIT, I believe.
No. He's definitely
He's
very
legit.
good. Yeah, he's definitely
He's
legit, for
legit.
sure.
Super legit.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Yeah.
He reminds me of you with like how strategic he is, like his structured thinking. Like he reminds me of you a lot in that regard. And I think like you guys like are the types of players that can just like through like work ethic and discipline can just hold your own against like the field of talent. You know, the players that are like the punks and stuff like that.
Yeah. I think he's he definitely has an amazing skill set for sure, and I've always been like very very cool with him. He's such an amazing guy as well, amazing human, you know.
Mm.
But you talk about the talent part about the like the punks in the world. There's only very few of them. Like, but then talent is important, but not that important. Basically, it's important, but not that important. It's not because Daigo's not that talented, right? But Daigo's
Right.
GOAT status. Takedo is not super talented like them, but then he works super hard. But he has some talent. You know, you have some talent, right? That's
Yeah.
a requirement. But your attitude to how to improve and get better, and your training, right, is what matters. Because, right, because so you don't have so you have a high cap. So you have a high cap, right? You can be super talented, but then you cap out early because you don't have the other two that I just mentioned. Then
Yeah, the
you
work
just,
ethic and stuff.
yeah, then you're just dead, right?
You don't think that persistence and like extreme focus is like a talent? I feel like that's a talent, especially nowadays in this era of like distractions and shit like that. With instant gratification,
No.
I feel like being super focused is it is a talent. It is very rare amongst people
I don't think
nowadays.
I don't consider them talent. I consider it as passion. So
You can be
I-
passionate and not be disciplined though.
really,
Okay, of
but if you're
course.
super strongly passionate about something,
Mhm.
then you really want it. You really want something. Then you're gonna do everything that you can to get it.
Well,
Then
what is
that-
passion, right?
Yeah, I guess
think
it's
we
very
should start
vague.
off with that. What's passion? What's passion? What is passion to you?
Well, it's something that's deep inside my heart that I truly, truly want this, and I feel like this is like my whatever my passion for that time, right? Would be like
You
my
sound like an
actual
anime
goal.
weeb.
No, I
You
don't, I
are
don't
an
even watch
anime weeb.
anime. I don't even watch anime, bro. But I'm telling you, it's like that. Like I'm just explaining to you. It's like something that you're obsessed about, right? Whatever. There's different levels to it, but I'm saying
Yeah.
like something that you somehow like a bit obsessed towards that, whatever that is. It could be anything.
Okay.
And then
So
yeah.
okay, I see what you're saying. So for me, passion is abundance, a large abundance of energy towards something, right? You notice people that are not passionate have no energy. right? They
Mm-hmm.
just kind of lethargic, right? They just fucking flow through life, and they don't really like have something that makes them appear alive. So you can have a lot of energy towards something, but I think the discipline is like the next step of it. It's like fire, right? Like fire can be like very wild and destructive, or it could be, you can concentrate it and turn it into like a laser, right? Like that's the discipline. I think that's the next level of passion is when you turn it into a laser. I think
Okay.
that is very rare amongst people.
I say I'm not. I guess it's perspective, but I
Mm,
think I see your perspective from that. And I
mm,
can see it
mm,
because you're not the first person who said that. Shady K said that that's one of my talent, but I told him that that's crazy. I don't think that's talent. I think it's just a product of my passion. So it
mm,
looked like I'm quite obsessed on what I wanted to do, whatever it is. Could be like whatever the time I wanted to have a good stream, right? That time I
mm,
wanted to do. I wanted to play this game, or I want to play this game, or I want to win this one. Kind of like that. So
mm,
I'm passionate towards that, and then
mm,
naturally, with my personality, I would just do whatever it takes to
mm,
accomplish that. Like
mm.
kind of like that. But so
That
so
makes
to
sense.
me, that's it's just a product of whatever I'm doing. I think.
That
But
makes sense.
there's the drawback is like if I'm not passionate about something, I don't give a fuck.
That's
That's the
how I am. I'm
problem.
a very
That's
like
the problem.
I'm 100% in or zero. There's no like 90, no 80, no 20. It's like
Yeah,
completely in or I'm not. That's it.
yeah. It's
Put on the
like
gas.
it's like I'm like all or nothing when it comes to if I really wanted to do something. I don't half-ass anything, but
Mm-hmm.
so if I'm gonna do something, I gotta make sure I do it right, basically.
Word.
So yeah, the same thing with my coaching. I don't really wanna do. I don't wanna take more unless I can take more. But I want
That
to make
makes sense.
sure that it has to be good. I
Yeah, because
shouldn't
you don't
just
want your quality to suffer because your quality it's a reflection of you, right? Like
yeah.
this your contributions either
Mm-hmm.
as a competitor, a content creator, as a teacher, streamer, whatever. Like
Yeah,
you don't want to do any of that half-ass because it's an extension of FChamp's image. So people will
yeah.
see
I
you,
can't do it.
oh man, FChamp didn't really
Yeah,
do a great job at this.
yeah.
Then it's gonna
No,
reflect
for
on you,
sure.
right? Yeah, so that makes perfect
Definitely,
sense. That
definitely.
makes sense why you go so hard in everything that you do. That makes a lot of
Yeah,
sense. Hmm.
like I had different goals. Like with my first year playing again, because like last time I
Mm-hmm.
played was like what 2018. I played like what 2020. I played like Marvel tournament, a couple of them. Then I streamed
Yeah.
like 2021, but I didn't really play tournaments. Even though I say I can
Mm-hmm.
play, I didn't play. Like, then I didn't play at all until 2021, 2022. Didn't bother. In 2023, Street Fighter 6 happened. Okay, my goal
Mm-hmm.
was just to get back into my fighting form. My goal there
Mm-hmm.
was not really like try to go to tournaments or anything like that. I wanted to just play and have fun to find if I still love it. Well, guess what? I still do. So I found
That's
it like
awesome. I'm
late, but
glad.
then that was my goal. But when I started playing fighting games again, it made me very happy. That
Mm-hmm.
it wasn't like I was sad or anything. I think I had an amazing life. It's just that I never thought that it would fill a void. You know, like
Mm-hmm.
like like I didn't know that I was actually that I needed in a way. So when I
Mm-hmm.
when I started playing again, it's like shit. This is fucking insane. I forgot about this. This is good. So I did never,
Mm-hmm.
and I never even want to like just like play in a tournament before because I felt that I'm just gonna go crazy. So what happened is, if I go to a tournament, let's say I'm not talking like the bigger tournaments, I'm talking like just any tournament, right? And then I look like I wasn't prepared, like up here in my head. Like sure I can always play, but I felt like I could not play my best at that time because I'm like ring rust, whatever the fuck you want to call it, in a way.
Yeah.
And I felt like, oh my god, am I gonna be nervous if I play? Then the moment I start playing those tournaments, whatever, I didn't even get
Mm-hmm.
nervous. If I really was just like riding a bike, so I snap out of that thing because there's gonna be doubts, right? If you not haven't done it for
Yeah.
so long, you're gonna have some doubts, right? It's like
Yeah,
maybe I've
that's
gotten
fair.
dumber or some shit, you know? And then like you're gonna have doubts like that. So it's like
Yeah.
so I had to cross them out first before I start like doing that because the last thing I wanted to do is like go to do something and like bro I just half-assed this. I just imagine I just entered this tournament not prepared, bro. I can't even do that. But yeah.
Mm. So, so we see back to the CPT, right? So we see Hamad gets in there with Honda, he gets top 8, okay, and then He's amongst a flood of top tier characters and whatnot. Zen, I thought honestly was gonna get into top three. I'm a little surprised he got fourth. I mean, it's not that big of a drop off, but
That's huge.
just considering how Zen stormed onto the scene at LCQ, dominated LCQ, and got all the way up to second place at Capcom Cup.
Different
Is
game.
it-
Different
That
game.
is, but yeah, but but it's the player though, right? It's like the capacity. Like
Oh,
we
we
were
know the
talking about, they're
capacity is
capable.
there, for sure.
Yes,
But
So
if you're
I
a new
kind of
player,
was.
so he's a young
Yeah.
player, right? He's a young player.
Mhm.
He's not gonna be able to adapt immediately on a new game
Mhm.
because the legacy skill transfer is not natural yet. Because this is his second game. So
Oh, that makes sense.
right? So with him, that's why he's gonna have a slower start. See, look, Jen hasn't really done that well in Street Fighter 6, right? But he's really strong. We know that. Nobody can disrespect that. We know he's real as hell, right? But he ain't doing damage. You know what I'm saying? Or be expecting that. Mind you, he played JP, then he played DJ. Okay, he wasn't doing damage. Even when he was in Asia, he wasn't doing damage to what we expect. But he's obviously pro level, right?
Yeah.
Like he going to the CPT Midwest, I'm expecting him to get top 3 minimum. For sure, he can lose to Duo Kevin and Jack. They're both world class for sure. Like I can't see like he's just gonna smoke him. But I do think he will be favored against Jack by a little bit. But Jack beating him is not a surprise at all because he's world class, So it's like it makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Sometimes you're
That
gonna
makes
lose,
sense.
but then who did he lose to in losers? Duo Kevin.
I'll tell you right now. Actually, let's
He beat Duo Kevin.
see the
Actually.
battle log.
He beat Duo Kevin
So
in winners.
Zen lost to Joe May Rogan 3-1.
Oh, he
DJ Luke.
lost.
I heard that matchup is hard for DJ. I don't know how that goes.
Yeah, it is hard by a bit actually. The way it is, it's hard. That's like one of the few matchups that DJ struggles. When I say struggle, is like might have to play a little bit different than usual. That's all. Okay, it's not necessarily a hard matchup because DJ is very strong. But yeah, but then you see like Bon Chan beating Fudo, quite dominant in Street Fighter League, Japan, in the finals. So their counter pick to Fudo was Bon Chan. And then Bon Chan beat him 3-0 as well in the end. Again.
Oof.
Yeah, so really dominant. And Fudo played that matchup a lot as well.
I didn't watch that yet. So because I know I was originally gonna try to watch it live, but it was like way too late, like or early in the morning. So I was like, I'll just catch the replay, and I just forgot that the replay got uploaded.
Yeah.
So
I can watch all of those games. Like that one, you just know that it's been the trend. It's like it's usually there was like if the JP players are playing, they're gonna be cooking. But then Kaku's not entering tournaments. He's the JP god, right? Right? He's not entering tournaments like that. Those ones, right? So he's chilling. But then you got a few other JP pros, and then you got a bunch of Lukes, and then you got like 4 Chun-Lis that are super strong, right? Which is like Sako, Moke, Go1, and the other one, right? And then you got a bunch of Kens and a bunch of DJs, primarily Yamaguchi and Fudo, and they would just clash.
Yeah.
Whoever just wins that day. It's basically like that. It's like if you notice, like it's never the same winner. In Japan, every tournament is never the same.
yeah, the closest to that was Fudo's little like 2 tournament or 3 tournament streak, right? Like that was it.
Yeah, he won the World Warrior, but he won the World Warrior Finals, right? Okay.
Yeah.
It was a DJ Grand Finals too. So that's when they have unlocked they updated the meta on how to play DJ better. So that's when the Asia DJs were starting playing DJ differently. When they started doing more sways on the minus frames, knowing when to take turn with the jump knee. You know what I mean? All these crazy stuff that they were doing.
Yeah.
So when they update the meta, so that's when the DJ players start kicking it. Hot Dog, and like those guys, like 6 DJs in Asia. Yeah, really strong.
So Joe beats Jack in losers finals and runs into Safe. So Safe, I think, is an under the radar player for like, from what I was seeing in the chat. But I've known Safe for years, and Safe is He's a OG third strike player, and he's pretty sound. Like
Oh,
he's
he
not
played
a
good. Oh, he played
yeah,
good.
he's not like a super fundamental player, but he is just well rounded in so many different. He's a dynamic player. Like that's a player I think of when I think of dynamic because the way he used to play Urian in five, he just looked so different from the other Urians in NA.
I think he played good. I think he played quite unique actually, but I
Mm,
like I like how he won that. You know, the way he played it
mm.
was pretty good. It's pretty clean.
Yeah. So I
So,
wasn't surprised that he won because
hmm
just talking to him, I talked to him pretty often, and just leading up to it, we were talking about like the meta and stuff like that, and I wasn't surprised he won. I was hoping that he would win or Hamad. Those are
Hamad
like my
ain't
two
winning,
favorites.
unfortunately.
Yeah, but
We
yeah, with
want
Honda,
him to
right?
win because he's our friend, but
Yeah, for
Honda
sure.
ain't winning, bruh. Just
Yeah,
know this.
especially amongst all of that,
Yeah,
that was tragic.
no
But
way.
so yeah, Safe was like my personal pick. So when he won,
Yeah,
it was pretty cool. I mean, Dual Kevin already qualified, so I didn't have to root for him. You know, and Joe also, which I think this is the only tournament I think where two players that already qualified were in the bracket. Did you know that?
yeah.
Because that didn't happen in any of the other regions. But because they mixed the Midwest with Canada,
Canada,
it
there's two
allowed this to
qualified spots.
happen.
Yeah,
Yeah, which is kind of
yeah.
weird.
You know what's
But
crazy is that
mm,
technically the Midwest region has three spots, right? Because you mix in the Canada West, Canada Midwest, whatever, to the Midwest, they have three spots total,
mm,
right? Because they have the World Warrior in that one, World Warrior in the
yeah,
Midwest, and then they have the CPT Midwest, right? That's three spots, right? Because you got Safe, you got Dual
mm.
Kevin, and you got Joe Mirogan, right? That's
Well,
that region.
Joe is Canada though. He's not Midwest.
No, but like I'm talking like that region of within the CPT. I'm not talking the region when it comes to USA, but you know what I'm talking about, like the one that's
Mm.
eligible to compete within that quote unquote CPT Midwest. You know what I'm talking about?
No, I don't understand because
Okay.
they're not the same tournament.
No, I
You know what I'm
understand,
saying?
but like what I mean
Yeah.
is that the fact that he's eligible to compete in that one, that's still the
Mm.
region. Why was he allowed to enter? That means he's
Oh,
eligible.
okay.
You know how like
Yeah,
when you read the fine
because they
line.
mixed it.
Yes,
That
that's
shit
what
is
this is.
weird, bro.
This is what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
that is weird.
Okay, they
Yeah,
mix
he
the
got
fine
three
line.
chances.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
I see what
okay.
you're
That's
saying.
all.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay, in the fine line, it says very clear. These are the areas that can compete in this tournament, right? Right? In the
Mm,
fine line. Okay, that area is allowed, so he can enter for sure. Nobody's salty
mm.
about that. That's three spots basically, bro. Japan got two, bro.
Well, I
It's,
mean, it's still technically two because it's World Warrior CPT Premier. But I understand what you're saying.
that's like no, that's like no. There's something wrong.
You're mathing, but I get what you're saying.
Like mind you, you want that region supposed to have that many spots, like Midwest.
Right.
Midwest is pretty strong. Plus, they also
Mm.
added the Canada, so that spots should make sense. But CPT, I mean, NA East should have more spots
Yeah, I wish, but
because they have to add also Puerto Rico, that region as well,
mm,
and then like it's like quite okay. I'm being biased because there's a lot of stronger players there, so they should have more
yeah,
spots basically. Okay, so basically
makes
Japan
sense.
should have more spots. So Japan should have fucking 6 or 8 spots. I'm sorry, but okay,
Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't be mad at them having at least six.
yeah, but they should not remove spots from the other regions that's not as strong as Japan because there's strong
Mhm.
players in those regions. You should remove them spots. You should keep them spots there because you want that to be a global game. But then Japan should have more spots because I feel like they're getting punished for being good.
Yeah, I think
hate
that
that
they could
feeling.
they could solve that with the circuit next year by just having offline like an offline point system. So
Yeah,
you incentivize people to travel, incentivizes people to go to the events and support the events, right? These legacy tournaments or whatnot. And then at the same time, you'll see the best players consistently in Capcom Cup. You don't have this
yeah,
weird situation where Punk is not in it. You don't see Zaf in it. You know what I'm saying? Cough cough. And it just makes more sense that way. Hopefully they fix it though.
yeah. They should just
You
make
know.
it like I mean, yeah, this is the first year, so obviously they didn't know how it
Mm,
was gonna turn out. So that's okay. But they should
mm,
just keep all the World Warrior the same and just add more offline events, right? A
Mhm.
few, but then all the CPT whatever, let's say CPT Midwest, CPT East, right? Whatever the official premier of those, every
Mhm.
player should be able to enter that, but they have to just fly to that region. So that makes it
Mm.
like better, and then makes that point system as well. Like if you
That makes
really want,
sense.
if you're really about it, go fly to that region if you want to play online that one. At least you didn't take the spot from the locals who wants to play the World
Mhm.
Warrior, because the pros are not gonna qualify for World Warrior anymore. They're gonna qualify from all those CPT events because they're gonna fly through that. They're just gonna get points. They're not gonna be, and
Right.
then when you're qualified already, whatever, quote unquote, you can't really enter. Even if you enter the World Warrior, the spot will go to the person in the local anyways. So that's great.
Right.
That's great. You didn't hurt the local scene, which we don't want that.
Mm.
Yeah.
Hopefully, there's like at least 6 premier events next year. Like obviously the usual suspects: Evo, LCQ,
LCQ.
and then like Capcom
Oh
Cup
yeah, yeah,
LCQ,
yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh
right?
okay.
So that, and then like maybe somewhere. I would hope
The Singapore, the
CEO.
Japan CEO for sure.
Yeah, I would hope Singapore again.
Uh-huh.
CEO
France.
combo breaker, that would be 5, and
Combo
then I don't know,
breaker,
maybe something
France.
in Europe.
Yeah.
Something else in.
UFA.
Um,
Yeah,
that
UFA.
would be pretty cool.
Yeah, right.
Hmm.
UFA.
Yeah, UFA. Yeah, that was
Yeah.
man.
For sure.
Don't even get me started on that, bro.
That one.
That didn't
And
make any
then
sense.
you do the one in Dominican Republic, the Blink. That's a fucking great
Oh
tournament.
yeah, that would be amazing.
Put
That
that
would be
down
amazing.
there. Okay, do one in Korea as well. Okay.
Yeah,
All right. Do one in like China.
yeah.
Done.
Why not?
Yeah,
I want to go to all these places.
Yeah, covered everything. Damn near.
Yeah, that would be pretty sick. Yeah,
And
you
that's
get
low cost for Capcom too, because they don't even have to put the dime on that one, because the event organizer usually puts all the funds in anyways, and then
Hmm.
Capcom gets the profit sharing for the stream revenue anyways. So
Hmm.
it's like, but so it's no cost for Capcom basically, but they just gotta
Hmm.
approve which event is like basically qualified for that.
They don't help them with anything at all. Like not like
No,
they don't give any. Damn.
no, no.
That's-
Trust me.
That's actually surprising.
Yeah, no,
Shit.
no. Yeah,
Huh.
but then, like, because the event is not only a Capcom event; it's event for other games as well. So they would do kind of like, let's say for instance, final round, right? Capcom is there to bring the casters. They pay the casters, right? Okay.
Yeah.
And then they give some prize pool, right?
Mm.
That's enough for the players in all over the world to go, because there's like a prize pool and there's a CPT umbrella on top of it, right? So
Right.
that gives the tournament a lot of promotion already. That X amount of pros are going. Then that can be promoted now to the locals or to whoever
Yeah.
that region. So it becomes a bigger event or automatic, anyways. So that's okay.
Yeah.
It's a,
Yeah, remember when
it's an
Daigo
even
went to
trade.
ECT?
Oh,
That
yeah, it's
was
a big
like
deal.
that was like an event, bro. It was
Yeah, it's a
like
big deal.
Daigo's on the East Coast.
Yeah.
What?
Big
yeah.
deal. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was insane, man. What a time. So, okay, so next topic, let's talk about this this little controversy that's been going on with our Bangladesh qualifier. I don't remember his name. You know his name? It's like Sid something or something like that.
Yeah.
I have no idea. Let me see.
It's this guy. Let me read it right here.
Oh, C Anik.
Yeah. Amik.
Yeah.
Cianic.
Yeah.
Cianic. Anic.
Cianic. Okay.
Yeah.
Cianic. Okay.
Yeah. I got you on
Yeah.
that one.
So he qualifies. He does everything he needs to do, but unfortunately, with the whole visa process of entering the U.S., it's not guaranteed. It's not easy.
Yeah.
Even at like you think even at like bare minimum, you'd get some sort of
Yeah.
ease of access, I guess, with like Capcom's help or stuff like that, right? But no, that's not how it works. We've seen over the years crossover qualified in 2017,
That's
the year
normal.
Mena won,
Yeah.
and he didn't even get to come because he didn't get a visa in time. Or they
Mhm.
actually denied his visa. They didn't even. It's not even that he didn't get it in time. They denied it,
Mm-hmm.
right? So this is something that happens. This is a natural
time.
occurring thing.
Even the
Yeah, this is-
Brazilian players in Capcom Cup 2016, 15, 17, they couldn't
Mm-hmm.
come, right? So they had to have a backup that who can come. So you even got to like the third place of that one that had a
Wow.
visa, right?
Wow.
Like so that's normal. That happens all the time. But I can see the salt coming from that guy because he's probably his first tournament,
Yeah.
Like, so I got a backstory of that one too. So that, and like, so that player, right? He qualified from Asia South, right? I was like, what the fuck is Asia South? I was looking at that. It's like, so that region is like, nobody in that motherfucking bitch, okay? Nobody. Nobody,
Really?
bruh. Yes. So he qualifies for sure. Indonesia, Bangladesh, kind of like that area, right? Okay. Nobody that we know of. Okay, at
Okay.
least. So this dude qualifies, right? And then he didn't get approved by the visa, which happens quite often because it's a 50-50. That's a 50-50, I swear. Like, a lot of people don't get approved. Even Arslan Ash didn't get approved the first time, right? So he had to apply for the second time, and then Sherry was able to help Arslan Ash to get the visa. Then Arslan was able to go to the United States. One of the Tekken guys, AK as well, couldn't get a visa for 3-4 years, but he finally got it. That's why he was able to go to LCQ Tekken finals. Okay, so that happens a lot. But but he got really salty. He sent us some nasty emails out there, right? But you know what? This dude came to my chat and saying, "I want you to use your voice. Say this. This is unfair. Yada yada." I was like, "What is this guy bitching about? Like, that's not really Capcom's fault. That's not Capcom's fault, right? Like, Capcom hosts a tournament. You have an invite to attend. Okay, you don't have a visa." You were invited still, but you can't attend.
Yeah.
You can't go to the country. So what do you want me to do? Yeah. So
But the thing is, he got it.
missed
He got it though. He did get it.
It was
he
late
just,
already. Late.
Yeah, he missed the
Yes.
deadline.
Yes.
Right. And so I understand his frustration because just to put some perspective on it, we don't know what his living conditions are like. Right. We don't know what his opportunities are like on the daily. Like, this is something that could potentially change your life. Look at what winning Capcom Cup did for Mena. And not only Mena, for the rest of his country.
Oh yeah,
You know
absolutely.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like things like that, like there's
a big
so
deal.
much pressure. Yeah, it's a big deal.
Yeah.
Like, it's easy for somebody like in my shoes to just be like, oh well, yeah, it's just the way it works, right? Because
No.
I'm privileged, right? But
Yeah,
when I think
no.
about his perspective, I'm like, I understand. I would be super
understand.
frustrated too because
Absolutely.
it's you never know what he's living on the other side of that screen. You know what I'm saying? And for him to come here, and mind you, just showing up to Capcom Cup, you get paid, right? There's a minimum, right, for qualifying. I'm assuming.
I don't know exactly how much the minimum, but there is a minimum if you attend for sure. But
Yeah.
it's not. They give you like food money and stuff as well, but it's there. But a few $100 for food, and then they give you like the price for being part of the finalists, right? They give you $1,000 maybe, if that. But representing your area is a big deal because that gives promotion to your area, and then that kind of propels your area to put that area in the map, right? So now some sponsors in that area now will see, oh shit, we have a player from from our region. We should probably host an event then. Like, you know what I mean? So it's a big it's a chain reaction. So I understand that, but like that's that rule. He's not the only one who had to suffer from that. That's standard.
No.
That's been happening since 2016 or 15. That's normal. You know what I mean? That's not the first time it's happened. So it's like, I know he feels that way, but that's just, you didn't get the visa on time. You're supposed to get it ahead of time.
But it sucks though because he followed the protocol that they recommended, even though it was not the optimal process.
Yeah.
Right? Because they asked him to get a P1 visa. I'm not too hip to the terminology, but instead of getting a tourist visa, which he would have gotten a lot sooner, they recommended he do this other visa, which either one of them would have worked, but the process took longer. I don't know, but it just seems unfortunate that he got punished for following directions.
Because if he would have placed higher and he got a tourist visa, obviously he's a tourist visa, you're going to put like what? It's not business, right? It's pleasure and, family, you know what I mean? Like whatever, like, tourism, right? So if you win, you have to get taxed. So, so there's going to be some weird stuff there. That means you went there for some sole purpose or some potential competition or money, whatever. So it's going to be weird in the visa application already. So you can't lie. Well, why are you going there? You're going to show your invite that, oh, I'm going to this event because of this. I got invited to go to Capcom Cup, which is the biggest tournament for this game. Okay, it has over $2 million of prize pool, whatever, right? Okay, so you're automatically not gonna get approved as a tourist visa there, for sure. For if you that's your reasoning, if you present that, sure. If you lie, I want to go there and see Disneyland. You might that might work out. Okay, sure, that might work out, right?
See Mickey Mouse.
Right? That might work out, and then you just randomly go to Capcom Cup for sure. Oh, I won
Yeah.
$1 million anyways. Oh, okay, right? You know, yeah.
That's funny. Okay, that makes sense. But I mean, you didn't go about it the right way. I know emotions blind people, you know, but you can't leak that information, man. All those people's personal numbers and stuff like that. Remember, guys, whenever you get frustrated, attain some distance. Just take a step back, or at the very least, what would you tell somebody you care about if they were in your shoes? Because that's how you get outside of your emotions. Because if you just react right away, you're likely going to do something that you regret. It happens.
Yeah,
know?
there's nothing really like at that point like that. You're fucked. You're fucked. I would tell him like, if it was my friend, bro, you're fucked. He's not the first one. I know it sucks.
Yeah.
I want you to go, but you're fucked. Nothing you can do about it. You missed the deadline. That's how there's a deadline for, because they have to prepare all these things for that. All these things, the booking, all the fucking overlay stuff, the story, the camera stuff. That's gonna talk about the backstory of every player. You know what I mean? The media, all this. You know what I mean? So they need to get everything right. You need to get all of that right. The seating, preparing all of that stuff. You know what I mean? Like all that. So that's why they have a lot of time for that to prepare for the whole event. So
that makes sense. There's a lot that goes into it. It's not just we fly you out, you can play. It's like all of the nuance in the background and the machinery of promotion and marketing. And
it is a tournament, but at the end of the day, it's a show. It's a show first, to be honest. Like the reason why they're able to do that because the game sold a lot, but then also they have a lot of sponsors for that game, and also they're promoting the game for further sales for all the DLCs in the future, right? So there's a business, there's a show, and that show like basically motivates players to keep on playing the game. And those players that are pretty good in the game will have a following, and so influences kind of like that. But you know, it's a show. It's a show
keep
first.
the money machine flowing. Yeah, for sure.
From their perspective, it's a business and a show. But then from a player's standpoint, I don't give a fuck about the show. I want to win, right? That's what the player's mindset might make sense as well. I respect both perspectives.
Yeah, but people gotta remember it's like that even with like bigger sporting organizations, NBA, NFL, MLB, right? Football, soccer, right? Like they're a business first. I know, you put your passion on your team or on your player and things like that, but at the end of the day, it's all about what is going to bring in the dollars. That's why they make changes and they introduce, changes in rules and stuff like that, or they design games a certain way, because that way it can get more of an influx of players. That's why modern is a thing, right? Modern and dynamic mode is, they want more people.
Yeah, that's okay. But you see how much modern players are left in the pro scene. There are very few of them left. Compared when the game first started. It's a lot less now. Right. Is modern weak? No. But it has advantages, but it also has disadvantages. So that's why some of the players that was playing modern before they switched to classic, like Shuto, Itazan, only a few is left. So it's definitely viable, but
all right, so now let's transition into our Q&As. So we can start off with some of the Discord ones, and then we can go into the Twitter ones. All right, so let's see. Pop this up real quick over here. All right, so let's see. First question. From y'all's time of playing, emphasis on y'all's, who would you consider as your greatest rival? Pushed your playing to the next level, and if you go back in time with your knowledge right now, who do y'all want to fight in their prime? This is from Meek. You can go ahead, champ.
I was looking at your shared screen, but it wasn't there. So I gotta go to the Discord. Never mind. I got it.
Okay.
Okay, I got it. Wait, can you hear me, right? Okay, good.
Yeah.
Okay, good. I am digging the Discord. A second. Okay. All right. I got it. So who you want to answer? You want to answer that first?
I can go first. I don't
All right.
mind. My greatest rival. Who was my greatest rival? Uh, I don't know about greatest, but I can tell you my funnest rival was Smug.
Oh,
Smug
that's
always
good.
used to, yeah, Smug always used to push me to just to be great, and he would also give me advice, and I would
Mm-hmm.
give him advice when we would beat each other.
Uh huh.
You know, so it was like a super healthy rivalry. So I definitely think of Smug, and then my good friend Kevin Tech, who's local.
Mm-hmm.
He helped me tremendously. We're actually from the same country, same city, um, and that's like my brother. And he's like a very talented player. He's good at any game he picks up, and he has the mind. He's just very analytical
Mm-hmm.
and breaks things down to a science. And he's helped me a lot with like perspective and just expanding, you know, as a player and not just getting like boxed into one style of play. He's
Mm-hmm.
always challenged my thinking and stuff like that. So I'd say those two are like my greatest like rivals, not in the sense of like I hate them or anything like that, but just because of how much they've contributed to my growth. I'd say it's Smug and Kevin Tech for sure.
Uh huh.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. And then who I'd want to fight in their prime, uh, who would I want to fight in their prime? Uh, Shit. I don't know because
Mm.
my prime is like
That
changing. I
means
mean,
they're
right?
not
It's
your
like what?
rival, right?
Like
Because
what? What do you mean? They're not my rival.
if if you because who do you want to fight? You said it's like fight them in their prime, right? But then
Yeah, if you
that
could go back
means
in time and fight somebody with what you know now,
is
like who would
that
you
do
want
they
to
have
fight?
to do they have to qualify as a rival? Because you can't have them as a rival if you never played them before, right? Or that's
Yeah,
a
no, it could
separate
be
question.
anybody. They're saying like any. This is a
Oh,
separate
that's a,
question.
oh,
He's
it's a
saying
separate question. I
anybody.
see. I see. I see.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. All
So I
right.
don't know who would I want to fight in their prime. Honestly, if I knew what I knew now, I would
Mm.
like to fight you in Street Fighter 4.
Oh, okay. That's pretty
Just
fun.
because, yeah, just because I used to
Which one?
watch
When
you
I
a
was the
lot.
number one
So
player.
yeah, when you were like on your shit destroying motherfuckers, I would love to play you back then. What? With what I know now, I feel like that shit would be so epic.
Okay. Let me answer this. Let me start with that question then first.
Okay, okay.
Who do I would like to fight if I whatever I know now, dude? I swear to God, if I go back in time, I will go back like maybe I will go back to Super Turbo, so I can
Okay.
wash everybody, right? Because I mean, my knowledge of fighting games is so vast. Motherfuckers back then are like hiding secrets how to do fucking SPD. You know what I'm saying? The fuck? I know all the frame data already in my head. So I go that bitch. I will win every single tournament. Every 2D game I enter, I would
They
just
think you're from
outright
the
win.
future. They'd be like,
Yeah, yeah,
this guy
yeah.
is from the future,
So
man.
so I nobody is gonna be in their prime because everybody's gonna be bums versus me, right? If you know what I mean, right? So nobody, I don't care if they're, it doesn't matter who they are, right?
Okay.
So
Yeah.
so you go back in time, fuck, bro, that should be destruction. The amount of knowledge that I know now, if I go back in time, it would be lights out too, because the amount like
But the,
yeah,
but the
all the
thing
OSs and stuff.
well, part of why you compete is like the challenge, though, right? Wouldn't it be so fucking easy that you'd be like, man, this just
That's not
sucks.
their fault for being better. It's not like I picked an easy opponent. I went to an era to beat everybody though. Like it's not like I'm picking bums, but they're gonna feel like bums though when you fight them
Bro.
for sure, for sure. But this is why you don't really compare eras that way because they were
Mm,
great at that time for their contemporaries. They were absolutely
mm,
great, you know. So I respect that for sure.
mm.
But like I'm saying, during that time, there was no knowledge of anything. There was no frame dead, nothing. Nobody knew what the fuck is supposed to be. That the answers are not solved yet. You know what I mean? Like everybody's
Yeah.
mashing, fucking doing these things, bro. Like but it's okay,
Jump roundhouse sweep was the ultimate combo.
huh? Oh yeah,
Jump
roundhouse sweep. Yeah,
roundhouse
yeah,
into
yeah,
sweep, right? Yeah, that's the
yeah.
best
All
combo,
right,
bro. That was the combo.
yeah. But okay, greatest rival. I think I have like four. I think
Okay.
okay. So like, see, most people would think that it will be Justin Wong because I play
That's what I
Justin
thought,
Wong
honestly.
in every game. Okay, and
Mm,
we have exchanged battles in Marvel 3, of course, many. We played in Cross Second a few times. We played even like KI. We played in MKX. We played a lot of
Oh
Street
wow.
Fighter 4. Yeah.
Mhm.
Street Fighter 5. Then 6. We even played. So like obviously, but so yes, he is a rival, but I consider him mostly a big brother. Justin Wong's my inspiration. He is the person that I looked up to. He's like a big bro to me. Until now, I still talk to him. He's somebody I look up to. I swear. So that ever a time that to feel like that feeling of like look remember when he did the Akuma Super and then he took that win for me for Evo. I could have won 2 Evos already, right? I hugged him after. I said good luck in the tournament because it's Justin Wong.
Mm.
That's how much love and respect I have for that man. After that
Mm.
crushing defeat, you understand? I don't think I could do that with anybody else. I'd be like, "Fuck you, motherfucker! You know what I'm saying?" But it's Jay Wong,
Yeah.
bro. I love Jay Wong, man.
Mm.
You know what I mean? So it's
Damn.
I don't like that. So obviously Chris G is the same way with Justin. We played on all these games across different titles, right? And then I became really close with Chris. So and then obviously Daigo across all my Street Fighter. I played with Daigo almost every Street Fighter that I played, and yeah, we had some amazing battles. I went to his country. We played in every tournament, damn near. We money match, and then it got to the point there was respect already, bro. At 2010, I was still like sort of like rookie-ish, whatever. He was inviting me to his hotel room. I go in there and we
Wow.
just fucking start playing. You understand? I get invited
Wow.
to my hotel room, and then we fucking start playing. Okay, that's how much we've been playing each other. And then when we go to like when I go to Japan, I still play him. We play SF5, we play SF6, So it's pretty cool. So I guess him, and then lastly I would say Tokido, because we had
Mm.
amazing battles even in Marvel. He even beat me in Marvel in one tournament, on Canada Cup.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he beat me in Marvel. Yeah, he was really good. I swear. That was the first and last time though he ever got that shit. But like I'm saying, but he did beat me. Okay.
Yeah.
But then Street Fighter 4, we went even, and then 5, we had amazing battles. It was even my training partner at one point, and then so we went really really close to even. I eliminated him in a lot of tournaments. He eliminated me at Evo, a fucking popular match that we had at Evo stage, right? Street Fighter 6 we played like one time, But yeah, so we had amazing sets. So those 4 I would say. So don't really consider KBR as my rival, even though some people might think so. But it's not a rival if you guys played each other maybe 15 or 20 times for 7 years and he only got one. That's not a rival. Okay? That's your bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like that's different. So it's like there needs to be like some back and forth for that to be a rival.
Yeah.
Okay,
That makes sense.
So yeah. So
So if you and Nemo played more in different titles, would you have him up there?
Nemo,
Or
yes,
did you
for
punk
sure.
Nemo too much?
Yeah, I think Nemo we only played in Marvel 3 like hardcore like that, right? We had the real rivalry there. But they became respect. And then we became kind of like buddies. So then we played in SF5. We played SF4 as well, actually. We also played Marvel MVCI in a bar. Yeah, with beers and shit. Like, yeah, we were really cool. And then, we played 6. But yeah, so I had a lot of battles with different people for sure. But like, I won't put him in that category of the rival yet. But like, somebody that I had amazing battles with for sure. Because
For sure.
he's the same tier as like the battles that I've had with Pierre Barrog, right? Like, it's really like competitive, battles, Same with Combo Fiend, kind of like that. But yeah.
Cool. Word. All right. So next question from Adrian. He asks, let's see. He asks, what are the steps to adapting to your opponent in game? Champ, I'll let you take that away.
Hold on. I'm answering this question. Questions. Oh, the questions are was asked about last couple of days, and also was asked on Twitter earlier, GG. But yeah. Okay. So what was the question here again? What are the steps to adapting to your opponent in game?
Yep.
Oh, this is very vague. So there's many ways to do it depending on the level, but they say let's just make it like straightforward. So there's like an illusion that a pro can make you feel that he adapted, and then you just got obliterated, and you feel like you got downloaded. That feeling happens. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
but then let's say if I somehow made somebody feel that way, or the game looked like it was a landslide. They say I lose like a few games, and then it was a landslide, download complete the other way, right? So that's what
Mm-hmm.
people are saying, like, oh, he adapted super well, right? Sure, there's levels to that, but then the way I would do it in general is, let's say I have a base template of my strategy that I would do, and then I'm only gonna do subtle changes, but I
Mm-hmm.
already know the branches I'm supposed to do. Basically, so it's like A, B, C, D. I'm just gonna
Mm-hmm.
change this branch towards this, which creates this path. I already know this will happen. This. I change this, and so on. Okay, so it's already predetermined counter to whatever you're gonna do after I see what you did at the first move. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not necessarily adapting improv. It's already programmed answers. Okay.
Yeah.
So, but then so how to do that is a lot of studying, right? A lot of studying, understanding all the branches that leads into something, right? But then you also need to have the improv adaptation skills, right? You need to have that for sure in a tournament. Those weird scenarios that happens, you need to have that, and that's just through experience. That's you adapting to your opponent's style that time on the whim. You got to use more heart, right? That one is just through straight experience and being aware to what's causing that situation when you feel like you're getting overwhelmed or you're getting flustered, right? Like you need to understand where that feeling is coming from, and then within that situation, you need to have an answer that only works for you. It could be anything. It could be like, oh my god, every time I feel like I'm almost at the corner or I'm low in meter and this opponent might jump, I'm overthinking about the jump too much. Like, then now you're not checking all the other stuff, right? So you need to fix or being able to organize your thoughts is basically that way to fix that. But then the
Yeah.
other way
I'll add
is
on
like
to
being prepared to everything else. So when I say, oh, I'm just gonna switch gears then. I'm just gonna click play now. Play. Okay. Oh, he's playing this way. Cool. I'm gonna play. I'm a go skip to the next track. Play, and then it automatically beats that guy, right? But see that one, it didn't come natural. I already studied that. This is what will beat this, right? Then there's another way to do it is like you can play your game the same exact way and only pinpoint the entry points of your opponent. So say entry points would be like, okay, this guy likes to drive rush at this situation after this situation. Let's say after I anti-air him, I press a button, he likes to drive rush here. Okay,
Yeah.
if I throws a fireball at this range, he likes to drive rush there. Let me lab that out, right? So figuring out those spots, the entry points. Then you have those entry points, have answers for those. So when those entry points happen, which leads to the most damage that you receive usually, you eliminate that or you cut that in half, you already have a higher win rate. You basically got better instantly. So yeah, so that fixes that automatically.
So I'll add to this. I love what you said about like you have to study. Like you can't skip the work. A lot of people just kind of want. Not saying he wants this, but I'm just saying like people will want a solution without putting in the work to actually be able to apply the solution. Right? You gotta do the work. You have to watch your replays. You have to watch. You have to suffer from the pain of seeing yourself play like a jackass. That's the only way you're gonna get better. You can't skip it. You can't just ask people, hey, what should I do? Like you gotta go actually do it yourself so that you can get that image in your mind of what you need to be improving on, seeing what you're doing right, what you're doing wrong, and things of that nature. The second thing is, in my opinion, fighting games nowadays, because of how like oppressive they can be, how much damage can be dished out, and then you have drive gauge at the start of a round. I think you need to adapt to your opponent inside of your strategy. Do not adapt to their strategy. If a matchup is in the opposing character's favor, it's different because obviously there's a reason why you have to focus on them first, because something about their character's design naturally forces you to deal with them first. But if it's like a even matchup or a matchup that's in your favor, I think you need to focus on your character and then focus on their adjustments within your universe. Because if it's like a numbers thing, right? It's probability. If I play FCHAMP's game 10,000 times, he's going to smoke me a majority of the time because you have way more reps playing your game, your tempo, your rhythm, your intensity than I do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Eventually, I might adapt, but you're still gonna smoke me because it's your
Yeah.
universe.
It's figured
But
out
I
already.
want to,
Yeah.
yeah, I want to pull you into my universe,
Yeah.
and then that's where I'm gonna have the probabilities favor me. So I think that's the
Yeah.
thing about adaptations that people need to realize. It's not like a set thing. It's not
Yeah.
oh every game it's the same. You have to adjust how you adapt based off of the game. Like what does it naturally permit?
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
a
so
slower
I like
game you
that. I
can
like
be
how you
more.
said that.
Yeah.
I like I said that because that goes into a different kind of mindset too. Because that's like
Mm,
the imposing your will. You gotta play within your
mm,
strengths. You gotta
mm,
play to what you're good at. Okay,
mm,
and stop trying to like dance around where he's better than you at. Right, basically.
mm,
Okay, there was a point in time like that nobody wanted to play footsies with Punk anymore. Okay, at Street Fighter Five, guys, nobody.
mm,
That Reign of Terror, everybody was trying to avoid that range already. Everybody gave up on
mm,
that range already, but it's because you have a better chance avoiding that. Like that, you just avoid that and play all the other areas in the game because there's a lot of Street Fighter, right? There's a lot of Street Fighter
yeah.
left in the
Yeah.
stage, right? That you can do. Okay, you can just you try to do your best to. You're not gonna fully avoid it, but you can like minimize the time that you spend in that area where it's in his favor.
Mm.
So yeah, that makes
That's
more
a good
sense.
point.
Yeah, because you gotta
Mm.
play within your strengths. Yeah.
Right.
So I
Well
like
said.
that.
Well said.
I like that.
Ooh, all right. So let's see. Is it from Sherm? Is it possible to create one general game plan, or does every matchup require a different one? That's an interesting question. I
Uh,
think it kind of goes back to what we said, right? It's similar, in a
it's
similar way.
it's okay. So you can have a same game plan
Mm.
across all matchups. Same game plan. Okay, but that same
Mm.
game plan is what you call a template. Okay, basically you say, all right, I'm gonna play. Let's say you're not gonna be aggressive. You're not gonna be passive. Okay, I didn't say, mind you, I didn't say defensive. Okay, because you have to be defensive even when you're aggressive. So I'm just saying passive when you're like chilling. Okay,
Mm.
okay, then you're like super aggressive, right? But then you say your template is like somewhere in the middle. So you're somewhere in the middle. You stay there and you do your strategy. So that strategy that you just stay there in the middle, mid screen, and you're not as aggressive, you're also not as passive. You take your turns, like you're thinking correctly, whatever. You can play that
Mm.
across every matchup, right? Playing reactive, for instance. If you play reactive, you can play that matchup across every matchup, right? All you need to
Mm.
do is make subtle changes now. Oh, against Ken, I can't do this, but I can do this against Ryu then. Against Ken, I may just need, maybe I can't use crouching medium kick then because his crouching medium kick is better than mine. So instead, I'm
Mm.
just going to press standing short. But you're still playing the same
Mm.
template, basically, of that,
Mm.
right? So you can, for sure. You can.
Mm.
Depending on the character. But yeah, most characters, you can play the same strategy. Example. Okay. This is no disrespect to the DJs or the Luke players, okay? But yes, no, but if you notice, their game plan is essentially the same across every single matchup, except for
Mm.
maybe one or two, but it's the same, right?
Mm.
Same game
Yeah.
plan. The general strategy is the same. They don't even have to worry about matchup knowledge at times, right?
Mm.
So yeah, but yeah, so if you to answer the question, for sure, you don't need to be that extensive when it comes to having a different game plan. But what you need to know is specifics about every matchup, what you can't do, or what you should do less, and what you should do
Mm.
more of. That's about it.
Word. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. Next, we got Dominion, who says, "Oh, thanks for the sub, Chuck. I appreciate it." So Dominion says, in general, how do you develop Yomi, or as it's defined by FG Glossary, to read your opponent's intentions and counter them? Specific to me, how do you play RPS actively instead of being a spectator while defending? Part of it is how to keep focus while defending. Thank you for the education you both bring. Huh.
Pretty straightforward. So people always ask, like, how do I open him up? He always texts. He always does this. Every time I do this, he does this. Okay. Well, just know that when you knock somebody down, they have X amount of defensive options, and you also have X amount of offense, right? Of Oki stuff.
Mm.
You have X amount. So if you feel like you're always wrong, that means you're not picking up on the stuff that they're doing, and you don't necessarily have or know the counter to beat
Mm.
their options. So that's also part of adapting as well. Like if you keep grabbing them with the same frame grab every single time and they keep teching, let's add some shimmy now. You're not that aware. Basically, your Oki is so autopilot. I'm telling you. So you need to have Oki, your offense Oki needs to be the same thing as your defense. It should be very fluid. It should not be predictable because it's supposed to be a mix up as well. Like you had, like I mentioned before, I made a video about that. I only listed 10 defensive options, but in the offense, you also have that same exact thing. It's like which is the counterpart of that. So if you imagine if you get really good with the defense, right, you get really good with the offense as well because you would understand what would hit him based on his reaction on how he defended your first attempt. Right? It's like so actually paying attention to the detail. Like, oh wow, he jabbed there. Okay, Next time I'm gonna do this then. I'm gonna do a delay button then. Oh, next time I'm gonna do a backdash to bait that shimmy instead. So just in case, to bait that throw tech. Just in case he jumps, also I can AA. So it covers two options. You know what I'm saying? Like say I you jab and then I backdash, right? I press jab and then I backdash instantly. Okay. So obviously if he attacks the grab, you punish, right? But then you also cover if he jumps, right? Which you anti-air. And then if he DPs, you're good because you're backdash, right? Some backdashes, some DPs, but you get the point. So that covers 3 already. So like going for some offense or Oki that beats multiple options than just one is great. So you just gotta cycle them better and paying attention to those little things. Because if they kept guessing right, it's not necessarily them guessing right. You are just predictable and you are autopilot with your offense. That's it. It's really how it is. It's straightforward as. It's like, what do you mean? Oh, every time I frame trap, he's blocking. Okay. Every time I try to grab him, he texts. Okay. Those are the only 2 things you're doing. How about have you tried to do a delay frame trap? That beats both of those. That beats both.
Right.
It beats both, right? So
being multifaceted is like having things that cover multiple options simplifies your interactions.
Right. How you do stagger jab, short jabs. Those staggers will beat both, right? Now you have to worry about parry. Oh, how about if he parries? Well, that was not introduced earlier, but now if you do a parry, then now you can grab more grabs. He's not teching if he's parrying, right? That already made it fucked already for him. So so it's like that, knowing the options, and most of the time, most players don't even lab all those options as well.
Right.
They don't even do that, right?
Bro, I was gonna just say, Ryan, like people on defense don't have the same decisiveness and intention like they do on offense, because it's a lot easier to be motivated to train offense, right? Because combos and you got combo videos and obviously you don't want to be on defense. Nobody intends to be defending intentionally, right? So it's natural for a player to come across more scenarios where they practice offense. But the key ingredient to having great defense is you have to in a defensive situation still have an offensive mind, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? You got to still be able to snipe interactions, like snipe the opportunities inside of interactions, and understanding your influence of defense. If you do those 2 things, your defense will automatically level up. You have to understand, like, the way you defend, what does it likely influence your opponent to do? If I start parrying, I know Champ's going to be like, well, I got to grab this motherfucker at some point, right? Now it's a matter of when is he going to grab me? See, so now we've simplified it. We know you're going to grab me. We just don't know when now.
Yeah.
And then that's when you figure out the player's rhythm and their adaptation speeds and shit like that. Some people, you parry 1 time, they immediately, the next interaction, try to throw you. Some people, it takes them 2 times, right? Some people, they don't really incorporate the throw until maybe it's specifically Oki. These are things you're going to learn through experience, but ideally, you just want to have more intention and more options, exactly, when you're on defense.
Yeah, the more options you have on the offense, under Oki, I guess, is the harder for your opponent to guess correctly. But if you're doing 1 thing or 2 things, then it's not good. Because 1 defensive option could potentially beat both. So it's like, okay, well, if I do jab, I'll try to grab him, like after I jump in, I will walk up and grab him, or I walk up like press crouching jab. Every time I do
Mm.
jab, he blocking. Every time I go grab, he's like he teching or something, right? But then
Mm.
if you think about it, that other guy with teching, that's not even optimal. He can just do down back for 3 frames and then up forward jump
Mm.
and own you for that. And then you're never gonna
No.
open him up because you never added more OK options. So it's
Right.
like that. So like adding
Yeah.
many options is important. Yeah, and knowing how to actually cycle them correctly. That you shouldn't favor something if you're fighting somebody for the first time. You want to be as balanced as you can, but then when you're fighting somebody like, then you're gonna start making some edits with that one, some actual
Mm.
deviation based on the more you play your opponent and the more you understand the level of
Mm.
the player, like skill, right? You're gonna, oh, okay, I think like, okay, he saw me parry the first round on the third
Mm.
game. Okay, I think
Right.
he's still thinking that in his one on the sixth game. I
Mm.
wonder if he's still thinking that, right? Like then, obviously, if you're fighting somebody from rank, I know for sure he forgot that already. He might not even remember what he ate for lunch. Okay, so like, but like I say, if I'm fighting some pro, I have to think about that. Okay, I think he did last time he did that. Also, when he whiffed that crouching short, I think he likes to do this. So I'm gonna do
Mm.
this. So, but yeah.
Right. Right. So let's see. Let's see. What's another question? What are some training drills that you can do for just 30 minutes a day that lead to growth for the beginner to intermediate player? Champ, you are really good at helping brand new players with your
So
simplification
yeah, yeah, yeah.
of
So wait.
so.
So
Mhm.
when you say beginner to intermediate, so so okay, I have a question for this question. So does that mean like he only has 30 minutes to play?
But I imagine maybe he's like a family man,
Yeah, yeah,
right?
yeah,
So
totally. That's
he's
fine.
yeah.
Let's say I have only 30 minutes to play.
And,
That's fine.
let's say he does. Let's say he does.
Okay, let's
Yeah.
say he
Let's say
has
he
only
does.
30. He just needs to play.
Mm.
He actually just needs to play. I'm sure. If you only have 30 minutes, the last thing you should be doing is training mode. If you only have 30 minutes, you get some matches in. I swear.
Mm.
Like, because if you only have 30 minutes, that's what you could do. If you have like 3 hours, okay, I'm gonna play for 2 to 3 hours,
Mm.
maybe 2.5, 2 hours, and then gonna watch some of the losses that fucked me up so hard, right? Whatever, and then maybe I'm
Yeah.
gonna go training mode, for instance, right? And then I'm gonna
Mm.
practice some drills on my anti-air. I'm gonna practice my drills on like not even whiff punishes. You don't even need that level. If you're a beginner, you just
Mm.
need to have anti-air, and you need to have like discipline to not be jumping a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically what you need. Okay, and then understanding that concept. You need to anti-air, and you need to not be jumping a lot, and you need to defend
Mm.
against the DI. That's basically the only thing you need in that level, beginner level. Yeah,
Mm.
no need to worry about whiff punish. Yeah, those are the few things you just need to do. But if you only have 30 minutes, you best believe just fucking play some games. Because
Yeah.
you're not
That
gonna
makes
improve.
sense.
Because you're not gonna improve on drills if you're not
Mm.
even playing. Because you would not even know what you need to work on.
Right. That's what I was gonna say. Is like you should probably play at least 2 sets and then go watch a
Yeah.
set. Or
Like, how would
just
you know what
watch
your
it.
problem is if you actually never
Yeah.
actually played? You need to
Mhm.
play first, so you understand. Oh, yeah, you know what? This fucking jury bitch is just owning me all the time. For instance, right? Like, like I don't know.
Right.
This bitch just keeps fucking, turning green or jumping, and I can't stop
Mm.
it. Then you already have a answer. Okay, maybe I should actually anti-air her instead, and then I'm just gonna parry the DI. Kind of like something simple like that. Like, so
Bro,
it's more
I swear
relaxed.
Tekken is a great example of this because you cannot be in training mode only for Tekken. You will get fucking smoked.
Yeah, there's a barrier
There's
of
too many
entry.
moves.
Yeah, there's
Right, but that's what I'm saying. Like
barrier
it's
of
like an
entry.
extreme. It's an
Yeah,
extreme
yeah,
case of this
barrier
conversation,
of
but
entry.
right.
For
But
sure.
like yeah, even in Tekken, right? Like you have to play Tekken because if you're just like, oh, I'm gonna learn all of my moves, and then you go and play a fucking some random Lucky Chloe or some crazy
Yeah,
shit, and you're like, I don't know what any of this is. You're gonna just get washed.
I know that
Yeah.
answer is pretty pretty bad, right? Like super generic. I said like just play, but I gave you my reasoning
It's the
why.
truth.
But like
No, that's the
if you're
truth. I think
30
it's a good
minutes,
response.
if you're 30 minutes, you're not gonna get to intermediate at all,
Mm-hmm.
right? Like doing drills, no
Mm-hmm.
chance, no shot. But like if you need to play, get some problems because like every time you play, you lose, you get new problems to solve. Repeat the process. That applies to any level. Every level that loses, which every level loses anyways, like they every time that L happens, that's a problem that you can solve, that you can fix. Two, doesn't matter how technical you have to go with that. It could be as basic as it can be to analyze that and be like, oh look, this bitch just keeps hitting me with this. What is this?
Mm-hmm.
That when she just jumps. Oh yeah, okay, so let's do crouching fierce next time.
Mm-hmm.
Like like that. Like don't do anything there in the ground then. Instead of throwing fireball, just do crouching fierce, right? Just to simplify
Yeah.
against a beginner. But yeah,
Yeah.
but you need to play so he knows the problems.
So that goes into because we're getting a lot of like training questions. So Karoshi says, is there an acceptable lab to playing ratio? How much labbing versus actual playing time?
No.
I think it's the same thing like you said, bro. It's like just play and then just watch a replay because every single match is gonna afford you the opportunity to learn from it, and you can spend so much less time playing if you just watch your matches after you play them, and then you just go lab that thing. That
See,
should
look,
be like the cycle. That should be the cycle, in my opinion.
See.
You play, you replay, and then you just training mode whatever you saw, and then you just keep doing it over and over and over again.
see, look, I have a different take on that one. I agree with you. I'm on your side. I have a different take on this one. Since
Okay.
I have coached different players, that's in pro, non-pro, beginner, all this stuff. Since everybody learns differently, sometimes some people don't learn that way.
Fair.
So what happened is, so that ratio of like how much playtime you should have to how much training mode. That training mode sometimes is not intuitive for other players. So they get discouraged, they get intimidated, so they don't want to do it. They just want to go press some buttons again. Fuck that. I'm gonna go play.
Right.
Okay, and then figure it out there, which is a normal attitude to have. Okay, because it's quite
Fair.
intimidating to like tinker with training mode, right? Okay, so that needs to be replaced with, instead of that, it's just watch a video or replay, watch some YouTube, watch some streams of somebody playing your character. That you need to replace that with, instead of training mode, watch instead, which is to replace it, because maybe that person is a visual learner instead, or somebody that needs like an actual illustration instead of them trying to problem solve. Because that's a different skill set to have. So
Right.
some people need to have like a point of reference. So
Makes sense.
that one would be, you need to replace that. So it doesn't have to be training mode, but it has to be something about studying or research. But it doesn't necessarily have to be training mode. It could be watching YouTube video. It could be watching Zaf. It could be watching Punk. It could be watching Brian F. or Justin Wong. You know what I mean? Like watching Daigo. It could be anything. Reading some stuff about frame data. It could be anything. It doesn't have to be training mode, but it has to be studying. Yeah.
That's dope. That's an amazing answer. Because even like within the realms of analyzing, or let's say like playing, right? Even inside of playing, there's different ways of training the way you play.
Yeah.
For example, playing
Totally.
one character versus playing multiple characters, right? Playing your character, playing the character you're having a hard time with, right? Like I like to combine. Like I'm the type of person where I like to combine different sources into one thing, right? Like that's
Sure.
my eureka moment, right?
Okay.
So if I play a Luke and I play Dhalsim, when I play Dhalsim, I'll be 700 times better at that matchup because I'll have Luke's perspective in my head the whole time,
Yeah, sure.
you know? So, and it'll also combat my overthinking because I'll be so much faster with making decisions. But yeah, everybody's different. So
Yeah.
some people
Everybody's
more
different.
hands-on. Some
Yep.
people they're not. I love how you said intuitive because everybody has that like childlike means of activating their inner genius, but everybody's different. So some people it's playing games. Some people it's playing long sets. Some people it's playing short sets, discussing sets, analyzing, watching matches, tutorials, watching their own matches, whatever it could be. But just experiment. It's a game, right? So even make a game out of training
Yeah.
and figure out what works for you.
Look at this, right? You
Mm,
like being able to do that labbing stuff, right?
mm,
Like being not able to do them or able to do them doesn't define your potential greatness. Does not. Because look, you got players who's a super scientist, okay? Like I said, like
mm,
myself or like Sien or Fudo, etc. Other
mm,
players, right? But then you got players who's like doesn't really lab like that, but
mm,
is great as well. For instance, like Punk, right? But
mm,
he's like super talented. So that's like a different kind of cat, right? Then you got guys like
mm,
Chris T, for instance, who does not even do training mode stuff, or like Danny Pham, you know what I'm saying? Like you got
mm,
many players who's not necessarily do a lot of training mode stuff, right? They're not that deep in that, but they can play, like Noah, you know what I mean? Like that. They
mm,
don't have to. They don't necessarily lab like that, right? But they
mm,
can play like that. But they understand on their own to figure
mm,
it out by watching or by asking other players or getting advice. You know what I mean? That's their. You need a point of like research or study. They fill that void with those other things aside from just training mode. You know, so
yeah,
they
that makes
still
sense.
fill the void regardless. So that's what
Mm,
matters. You know, yeah.
mm. Or okay, so the last question from Discord is from Dizla, and he
Oh, my
says,
man, Desla. I love Desla. Let's
yeah,
get
Dizla's
it.
my man. That's my voice. He says, what is, or asks rather, what is the skill or set of skills that differentiate a player that is in the range of 1400 to 1600 MR and from 1600 to 1800 MR? And what can a player in the 1400 through 1600
Oh, that's a
range
huge
do to
jump.
make a breakthrough to the next level?
That's a huge jump.
So basically,
14 to
so
16
he,
is huge.
mm,
So 14 to 16 is huge, because there. Okay, a 1400 MR to 1600 MR, that's a
mm,
huge jump. It's like I usually do it by hundreds. Okay,
okay,
but like when they do by, if you jump by 100 MR, right? For instance,
mm,
like that day, whatever, it doesn't really matter yet. Can you? The second question they would be like, can you maintain it, right?
mm,
And then if you lose it, can you get it back?
mm,
How fast can you get it right back? Right, that's the question,
mm,
right? Okay, but let's say you get the 1400 to 1500. Okay, they're gonna have a lot of gaps with their discipline, the knowledge, and they tend to do stuff that they're morally comfortable, and since they have a lack of discipline, they get to do a lot of stuff that can be desperate at times when stuff is not going their
mm,
way. Okay, but then the 1600, for instance, right? It's slightly better, of course, because of the MR number, but
mm,
then still lacks a lot of matchup specifics. Okay, that's
mm,
stuff they can do because, mind you, the players from 1500, 14, whatever, all the way until 1900 MR guys that are non-pro, whatever, like they only have one style, but the one style they're good at, they're just very experienced at that one style they're doing, and it
mm,
gotten so good that they got that high in MR because they're only playing
right,
rank. So
mm,
that one style, because like that one style, that's why you see like sometimes um, a pro fights a 19 or 2000 MR guy, he just smokes them like
mm,
for free, like all the time. Doesn't matter if there's 2K MMR, right? Because
mm,
they haven't developed the style yet. So basically, to the 1600 MR needs more knowledge on little things that creates situations where you take the most damage. You need to know that. You need to pinpoint that. How am I dying? And also, what leads what is that situation that creates that moment where I am such in a disadvantage that I end up dying? Okay, so you need to answer those two questions.
mm,
Right? But then to get to break through to the 1800, those answers needs to be answered. But then you need to now add matchup knowledge and matchup specifics, kind of like we talked about Ken, like earlier, like or Ryu, like oh yeah, against Ken, I can't do 2 MK because his 2 MK is faster. I should gotta do light kick then. Like those little subtle things, you gotta just have those ready for those matchups for that level. Like knowing, being more technical in a way, like with your style. It doesn't matter what style it could be, but it needs to be like sort of like complete. Because the 1800 MR guys are so good. Like 1600 to 16 to 1700 MR are so rare already based on the graph picture that I have, which is like I shared it.
Well, the percentages, right, of like how many players exist.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah, that's so
Okay.
rare. So like that alone is really really rough already. But then but once you get to 1700, for some reason 1700 MR, you can instantly go to 1900 anyways. But assuming you can keep the same attitude and same like perseverance that you had, or or training that you did, that propelled you from like 14 or 1500 to 1700.
Hmm.
Like if you can keep that attitude, same focus, you definitely get to 1900 for sure. Because you just need to add more to what you just what you just did. That's it. It really it's really that. Like you know how like it's quite easy to get to for a pro to get any character they want, they can get him to like 19 1800 for sure, default, right? Default, okay. Like but like because there's already the game knowledge that a pro player has is so much already that you can kind of like use them as band-aid fixes to the other stuff that you lack within the character knowledge. But that knowledge within the entire game already is enough to overcome that lack of knowledge with your character, just because your game knowledge in general is so vast. But yeah, but that's just to simplify that answer. But yeah, that's how you break through. It's just really just specifics. There's no other shortcut to that one. It's just really the amount of little things you know, and how you change them accordingly within the matchup or style of player. Do you focus more on the anti-air, or do you focus more on the ground? How do you check a driver rush? Do you know which button to check this driver rush at what range? What anti-air you're supposed to be using? If you're focusing on trying to check a driver rush, what anti-air are you focusing on? If you're trying to do backfear still, well, guess what? It's not gonna work. Like you know like you gotta know how to control your mental stack on like how much can you handle for that time, right? You know, you're not gonna go for like an air to air max damage combo as your anti-air if you're like also trying to check a DJ drive rush. You know what I'm saying? Like your check drive rush is gonna be like a jab or a medium kick if ever. But then if they jump, you're probably just gonna do a DP or a back medium punch, right? If ever, right? Like it's gonna be little damage, right? Because that requires a lot of focus. So understanding that about yourself is what matters, and then expanding your knowledge to those little things.
Be honest with yourself, basically.
Yeah.
Know your limitations. That makes sense, right? You know what your weaknesses are, then you can make strengths out. You can focus on your strengths. If you don't know what your weaknesses are, how do you ever identify your strengths?
Yeah.
So, or you get taken away from your strengths. That's also a thing. So, next question. Throughout the life of a game, you'll see players dip in and out, and for many reasons, such as priorities, other games, frustrations. What ideas or advice would you offer the casual player that wants to improve at a fighter but finds themselves playing off and on? I think it's an easy answer, honestly.
You answered that.
Improve at your own pace. There's you're not in a race with anybody. You play at your own pace. You have your own goals. If you're a casual player, there's nothing wrong with that. You can still improve and be casual.
I agree.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that at all.
You're
You
not in
know.
a
So if
hurry.
you're playing off and on, maybe you're getting burnt out. Maybe because you're putting too much pressure on yourself. That's okay. It's okay to take breaks. Even pros have to take breaks.
Yes,
So
I agree. You gotta,
Not a big deal.
You gotta, yeah, play at your pace. If you don't have a lot of time, you know, yeah, just play games. Yeah, you shouldn't worry about like trying to improve as fast as the other players who has more time than you, because they naturally they'll improve faster than you, right? So you need to put more time to want to improve. It's really what it is in general, right? For everybody, that works for most players, right? In general, the more time you put in, the more you improve. But then now the question is, how come I'm still not improving? I put more time. Well, what kind of stuff are you really doing to improve? How efficient is really your training? What are you doing? Are you training, or are you just pressing buttons? You're playing. Like you know, there's like two different things, right? It's like today I'm playing today, guys. So playing. But then when I say like today we're training today, guys, that's two different things. Okay, we're gonna work on it.
Yeah.
It's two different things. It's so different. It's like this. Like today, I'm gonna go play. I'm gonna play some rank today, guys. We're gonna implement the following. Today, we're not gonna anti-air at all. Okay, we are gonna do. We're gonna not anti-air. We're only gonna do ground game today, and then So I keep saying that to you. Like, why you not do anti-air? Trust me, I'm working on the other stuff that I have on my woodworks. Because I keep having many notes and stuff. It's like I'm not gonna anti-air, like because that's my practice for the high level stuff. Because in high level, I have to reserve X amount of brain power for anti-air in pro level. But the motherfuckers aren't jumping, it pisses me off. I'm talking like in some matchups, okay? Motherfucker, can you please jump? So I have to do stuff to make them jump. Okay, like a lot. So I have to do greedy stuff like fierce, fucking heavy fireball. I do your raw yoga flame to make them jump. To give them that idea that they should jump, right? And then I don't do it, then I hit them with big damage. So like that, like so I need to develop that more because when I've noticed is that when I was playing against some of the pro guys, for instance like Daigo or Takeda, right? Everyone played them. Have you noticed like before, if you float over on top of Ken, whatever, like like the lower float, right? You float, and you're a little bit closer, but then you do float then fierce. You cannot do that against those pro shotos. They're gonna uppercut you, you know?
Yeah.
Okay. But what do you know about I did some tests when I ran into them? They're not uppercutting, they even getting hit. So I was like, oh, their mental stack is 100% in the ground. That's why they can whiff punish my 2 MP and my roundhouse on whiff while he's crouching. So that's his main focus. So I'm gonna do this more so I can control his mental stack so he can start anti-airing me. So now I can start pressing more buttons to the ground. Do you understand? When you play higher level, it's like that. It's fucking annoying. I don't get that like the luxury when I'm playing. Obviously, when you're playing rank, your opponent might not even receive the text messages that you're sending him. Right? Right? Like, but when you're playing those guys, they understand that. They're on 5G network. You know what I mean? They be receiving the text messages fast. So it's like that. But so understanding your opponent's mental stack is super important. That's something that's men are super good at. We talked about that before. Like
I remember I will always think of that stream when you were laughing when he did
super good at that
round start jump, right? And you were like laughing. You were like it was CPT France or Singapore. I remember you were watching and you were laughing like, wow, look how good he is. Like he just knew to jump right.
Yeah.
He
knew. If people say he's random or he's crazy, that's just stupid to say that. Like there's clearly you ain't gonna be great like that if you're random and crazy. I'm sorry, but it's just not like there's a lot of thought into that.
No, when they say random, they think it's like not skillful.
Yeah.
But he's skillfully random. He knows when to change it up and be like completely illogical. Like that's a skill. He knows how to skillfully do that. So when people say, "Oh, this is random," it's because they don't understand it. They don't. Yeah, it's a lot. It might look illogical, but there's still like a skill set to lead up to that moment. He's not gonna.
I even called it when he was doing jump with Blanca against the Chun-Li, right? Jump. He jumps, and then he did. And then the Chun-Li got hit by a few jumps, but then later on in the next round. I said, look, Meno's gonna do the jump, but it's just the hop, and then he's gonna do delay air ball down, because this dude got conditioned already. But Meno already got that saved up. That this is gonna be a hit later, which he did. He did that actually in the team tournament. Actually, the team tournament in Japan, he did that, and then it landed. See, he understands where this motherfucker's gonna be looking for now. And then now he's getting some dashes.
It was Shudo, right? I think it was Shudo he did that against.
I think he did it against the Chun too as well. But that doesn't matter. But you know what I mean? Like that was like, it's like something simple to highlight. Like knowing what your opponent is looking for is super important. Like I guess for the highest level, But that also works in any level, I guess, to a certain degree. But it's not that important. You just need to play your own game good. And basically, if you're trying to climb MR, right? This is a simple strategy. If you implement this, you definitely level up. But there's a lot of work that goes with it. But the strategy, you just do one strategy. You just do this. Try not to get hit as much as you can. Buy the easy stuff. That's it. And then you just exist. You just punish the easy stuff that your opponent can do, because at that level, they do all neutral skips. So neutral skips like a DI, a drive rush, and a jump, right? Those are neutral skips, right? In general. So you just try to have a counter for those things without being extra passive, that you're only looking for those.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's
the key.
important. That's the key. Okay, you also need to be playing your game while still looking for those, but try not to look for all three of them. Try to look for like one or two. Okay, so you can still use a part of your game to play, to still play Street Fighter, and still just mitigate the risk that your opponent doing. That's it.
Yeah, my mentor Kaizen Master calls that lazy man footsies. Is when people just it changes by the game, right? But like in 4, instead of drive rush, it was focus attack.
Yeah.
Right. It's the neutral skips. It's literally it looks like it's footsies because of the spacing, but the option is not footsie. They're not trying to play footsies, right? You can use it in footsies, but yeah, they're not trying to play it. They're just trying to like bypass it. And those are the things that if you practice like intentfully. With just beating that, you will climb the rank. And you'll realize exactly what FCHAMP was saying, where it's like, bro, ranked is it's just like execution practice. That's all it is.
Yeah,
at a certain
point. But it's very hard for most players, for sure. But like I'm saying, I'm telling you guys the answers to those things. I know that's a bit vague of an advice, but I'm telling you, instead of like you trying to maul your opponent by rushing him down, whatever. Next time, don't do that. Just try to like be somewhere in the middle. Not too aggressive, not too passive. Just straight up punish the easy stuff that he's gonna do, because he will. So because you need to do something to induce the easy stuff. So basically, you need to throw like some non-committing stuff, like say throw some shorts, throw some fireballs here and there, walk back, walk forward, just chill, down back. He gonna do something. I promise you that. We can legit watch a video. We can do a random select video of like a 1700, 1600, 1500 MR cat, bro. I promise you, that dude right there is gonna do something. They don't have the action of just wait and observe. They don't have that in their action tree. That's out. They don't have that. They're just doing something. Oh shit! Why is he waiting? I'm doing something. I'm turning green right now, baby. It's morphin time. It's just the way it is.
All right. So we will conclude with our Q&As for now, and we move on to the final segment, the much anticipated analysis. I know you guys love some FCHAMP analysis. So Champ, I already have this match picked out. We're not gonna watch the whole thing because it's pretty lengthy, right? But I figured we would watch the final. What is this like?
Wait, what?
2 or 3 games? I'm gonna share it with you in a second.
Okay, first of all, what match is this? And then, is this a replay or I'm gonna do a YouTube video?
It's a YouTube video. It's a video that you actually just put up recently. I'm gonna share it right now.
Okay. Share it to me on Discord right now, so I can put it on my screen.
I got it.
What is it?
Can you see it?
No, you haven't shared it in my Discord though. On our DMs.
Yeah, I shared it to you. You just gotta click on
Here, see? It's not here. It's not up here.
I'm screen sharing it so we can watch it at the same time.
Oh yeah, but I won't be able to pause and rewind.
Oh, I mean, if you want to do that, I mean, you could screen share it then. So
yeah.
Okay, let's do
send me
that.
the link.
I got you. All right, here you go. Bang, timestamp and all.
Oh, there you go. Oh, dude, I already did this already. I did this already too many times. Why do we have to?
Nah, I don't care. Did I ask you? You didn't do it with me.
Listen,
I'm doing it. Let's do it.
I literally watched this 15 million times.
This is okay. Let's watch it 15 million in one.
Okay. I mean, look, I love watching games. So, we're going to do it right now. So, actually, I'm just going to go to my YouTube, actually. What the fuck am I doing? because I'm gonna have to use my YouTube app instead, because I don't lag with the thing, because it's my Chrome fucking up.
You sure you don't want me to do it, and then I'll just pause whenever you want me to pause?
Nope. Okay, here we go. So second, you said 44 minutes and 45. Okay, good. Here we go. Let me see.
It's gonna be like towards the end. It's like the last 7 minutes. But
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna share you my screen right now. Hold up. I'm gonna do my YouTube app. I'm gonna share it to the people. And then I'm gonna hold up. Okay. Share my screening. Here.
all right.
You get it?
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah. So did I tell you already the context of this game? What happened?
No idea.
Okay. So I played Daigo in this one. Cause like last time I played him was like around like September or something. So I haven't played him since then. I think maybe August, September, something around like that. I think. And then I haven't played him since then. And then so I went ahead and asked him to play, and he played. So we end up running this first to 5 times 2, whatever, which he kind of like surprised me with his new strategies. But I lost this set, of course, no excuses. But this has given me 4 pages of notes because I fixed this already. Okay, like the moment I wasn't able to even sleep, so I started writing things, what to do to beat this cat, because it's kind of like that's what we do. We play each other, but I then noticed that my stick was in turbo the whole time.
Oh shit!
But I know for sure, but I didn't make that excuse when I played him. After I would have, I promise you, that would have not made a difference. I would have still lose, because I don't know. I didn't know the answers to his new strategy. But I didn't even go to his channel and make an excuse like, "Thank you, Tiger, for your time. Appreciate good games. I really, I swear." And then but I know for sure I would have still lost. I don't have to make excuses losing to Daigo. What the fuck? It's Daigo.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, but I'm just not used to losing to him. So, but okay, which part here?
You can fast forward it to like the last like couple. It doesn't matter. Let's watch like 3 matches. Any 3 matches don't really matter.
Well, we start with the start then, because this has been. We have different meta here already. Okay, first of all, it's the first game, so he doesn't know how I'm playing lately. I don't know how he's playing. Okay. All right. So we're gonna do the standard template to see how he's playing.
Feeling each other out.
Yeah, that's the standard. I'm gonna slow. He's gonna play slow, and then within our decisions, within the slower pace, we would now then expand. Right. That's the traditional template. Right. Okay. So since this is not necessarily a tournament, it's a let's play casuals, practice, right? We get to expand on many options. So then I got jumped. I backdashed the jab to the medium. Okay, this is standard, losing to Ken in the corner. Okay. I hated that.
He's jumping on reactions
see, that's
to
the
your
first one.
feints.
That's the first one. Look at my face here. I was surprised. I was like, oh shit. Okay, so check this out. This is like, you tell me this is not a common scenario. This was the first time I saw, oh my God, homeboy is prepared. He was in the kitchen. Let me tell you, look at this. This scenario, we're +4, right?
Yep.
+4. So if you press a roundhouse, the roundhouse is 17 frames, it's gonna be 14. Okay? Essentially. So if you do drive rush here, I would check your drive rush automatic. Then I just hit confirm the drive rush. The hit confirm with my roundhouse, right? You understand? So if you know, like after this parry, they like to do drive rush after. You know what I'm talking about, Ken?
Yeah.
Okay, they would do drive rush jab. If you do drive rush jab here, right? That's gonna cost 15 frames total. My roundhouse is gonna be 14, so I'm gonna counter hit you, and then I'm gonna go hit confirm, and then DRC, and then we're gonna go side switch, basically, right? Okay. That's that normal scenario. But if he doesn't drive rush here, right? Let's go. He wants to jump. He holds it, and then he waits a little bit, then jumps. This is a preemptive AA, which is the roundhouse, right? If he wants to walk in after this, he still gets hit by that. Because there's a gap. There's a big enough gap that if you micro walk forward, you get hit. Okay?
Right.
If you walk back, I just cancel to a fireball, and I dash forward. Then I would have plus frames, and I am out of the corner, right? So basically, it has all the upside, right? All the upside, okay? Homeboy, on the first interaction, look what he did. I wrote down this, I swear. This. You see this?
Walk back, crouch strong.
Yeah, so he knew that that was the best option I have there to stop all the other situations that Ken can hit me. You understand? So that moment, I was like, oh my God, he prepared. I just invited you to fucking, to spar. Homeboy was ready. You know what I mean? Like, so at that point, I was like, bro, he was prepared. He got the lab work. Like, I didn't get the lab work. You know what I mean? Like, but I'm not, I'm still going to play it out because I'm happy that I'm getting exposed to this new Daigo strategy. Mind you, I play Tokido. Tokido don't play nothing close to this. I play with Angry Bird, nothing like this. Am I saying Daigo is better than them? No. That's my matchup with them is different compared to Daigo, right? Every pro player that you fight, you'll have a different, totally.
He has
different
that legacy Dhalsim experience, so he has like a different brain for this matchup.
Yeah, I know, but it doesn't matter about that brain, bro, because you know what I mean? Like, we've been doing good versus him anyways. This is me. This is a me problem. Since I went in here, raw, no preparation. Because I just wanted to play. But this dude is playing with like 3 Dhalsims all the time. So he got that extra tech. Okay? Okay. But it's okay. And I love that aspect because this will help me unravel the matchup more. So I was able to write more notes. So I gotten so much more better after this because thanks to Daigo. So I'm super grateful. Mind you, we're only a few seconds in and the amount of stuff I already talked about. So I lost already. I was like, oh my Lord, this dude.
Mouth open.
I was like, look at me like, this cat right here was ready. He got.
Damn. He just bent me over.
Yeah. I believe I won this second round, but it wasn't even like the cleanest. So from what I can remember. If you notice, the first round he jumped there, right? The same timing. The first round when I lost. Okay, this one. He does this. I walked in here. Remember the last time I didn't do medium punch there. Then I did the medium punch
after the feint.
Yeah. And then what happened? He jumped, right? He hit me.
Yep.
Okay. This one I did whiff jab. See? Whiff jab, feint. And then I did fireball instead. So it looks like I throw a normal, so he jumped.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? I never realized until this frame that his arc looks like Stan Fierce's startup frame.
Hell yeah! What do you think? Of course.
I never noticed that.
So you gotta have to mix it in with your feint jabs, you know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Like, okay, so homeboy jumps, right? So you try to be cute. So we remember. But see, you cannot really fast adapt like that fighting other players. You know what I'm saying? It has to be the top of the food chain. Because that would be a waste to do if you play ranked. Because the other guy would not get that message. You know what I'm saying? But he gets that shit immediately, like that.
Yeah,
it's like
he got 5G.
Yeah, immediate, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's like, okay. This guy is like different. See, look how he adapted
now you're
already.
both like, okay, what
see?
changed?
Did you see? Look. He understood right away. Look how fast he made. Look at this. This is second interaction. Look, he didn't move anymore. Let me see what are you gonna do now. It's like I don't know too. I don't know what I'm gonna do also, but I'm gonna wait. He waited too.
Right.
So see, this is so draining playing with him when he's super prepared. Okay, I was like, okay, we're just gonna slow it down. Oh yeah, he fucked me up with my slides, bro. He keep tricking
Yeah,
me.
he when I played him in France, he was fucking my slides up a lot, man.
Yeah, no, he's
Oh
tricking
damn.
you. He's tricking because he's doing walk.
Mhm.
He was walking back because like this, right? He's gonna go in this range where. Let me go to this range first before we forget. Yeah, he waited, right? Okay, I'll try to slide here. So here, he stays in this range. See how like he's positioning here, right? Okay.
Yep.
So at this range, my 2 MP will whiff, correct?
Mhm.
Okay.
Yep.
If my 2 MP whiffs, my slide will be perfect because he's walking out of
Mhm.
that range. So I'm gonna hit him low. But if he
Yep.
blocks it, I'll be plus anyways. Okay.
Mhm.
Right. Pretty good return to do it sometimes, you know.
Yep.
But then he picked up on that I did that, and then he kept abusing that to me, where he would like walk back, walk in, then walk back, then fucking walk forward and down back, and then he would just clip me,
Mm.
like that. I was like, man, I keep getting tricked because like if you play Dhalsim, you understand how to use your slide correctly. In
Right.
this one, I don't know the most optimal decision here, but I think that this was not a bad choice to go burnout. I don't think this was a bad choice because it's mid screen, but but I think I should just maybe super or flame,
Yeah, maybe medium flame there.
one of those. But then I don't really mind burning out in mid screen against Ken because that builds me a lot of bar, and then I will have
Mhm.
enough 2 bars to defend myself later. So I usually do that. That's a lucky parry there, but unlucky for me. So near, I'm here super hyper focused here, right? I'm hyper focused. I'm looking at my meter. I'm looking at his win condition. He's gonna grab me, but I need to actually take a grab so I can build a lot of bar,
Yeah, you can get level 2.
so I can get level 2, right? To protect for the
Mhm.
checkmate, which I did happily to take that. Okay, and then now in
Mhm.
this situation, okay, he messed up the timing. I take that risk. Oh, okay, that's different. It's a different round then. Yeah, because you could take that jump teleport there, you know,
Mhm.
and then you're kind of Gucci. I missed that punish there though, the jab jab.
I'm surprised.
Yeah, but it's okay. So
Maybe the mental stack.
I started doing this early. I need to start introducing this drive rush, but
Mhm.
I did drive rush back medium kick, which is
Oh,
super
instead of
greedy.
jab.
Yeah.
Mm.
Okay. So I can get more data on how he's dealing with this because if I have more drive rush here, which is not more, like I have a few drive rush options here, that means
Mhm.
he's not gonna walk forward. That means he's staying there or walking back, waiting for something. That's an
Mhm.
option that I might do. So if he's walking back and crouching, trying to think that I might drive rush, right? Then I get
Mhm.
more floats, I get more drills. Does that make
Yeah,
sense?
that makes sense.
Then
Mhm.
if they're ducking, I get more slides. So they're not walking back and forth. So having that is pretty good option. Sadly, he checked it immediately in the first attempt. It never really gets checked the first time I do it because Dawson doesn't drive rush like that.
Right, it's rare.
Yeah, so the fact that he did it the first time, I was like, homeboy, you were just special, huh? He just fucked me up here. I mean, he is special, no doubt. I wasn't even, I wasn't even ready.
So how come you opted for DI instead of blast side switch
Which one?
when you perfect parried him?
Okay, let me explain. Here, where's the prayer part?
Yeah, it's like right after
Yeah,
the DP,
yeah.
right? Yeah.
I think that it's better. I think because I don't really think that. Okay, if I do side switch, it has return. That's good, right? But then I'm gonna get the potential grab or the 50-50, but he's gonna parry, right? Whatever, right? Whatever. And I go side switch. But then I'm closer to him.
Mm-hmm.
How do you retreat out of the Ken range? Once
Oh,
you
once you're
teleport.
next to him?
Yes.
Oh, you just have to have a successful
Yeah.
offense.
So
Yeah,
why do I
that's
have
it.
to be that? But this one, I am fully in control.
Well, my reason is because you're on a life deficit, so it's like we are forced to be aggressive at this point, anyways.
So, in my opinion, I'm winning this.
Okay.
So that's
I'd like to understand.
for my perspective. When I fight, obviously barring the results of the set, right? In this situation, I'm winning because he doesn't have any more meter. He's already half drive gauge. He doesn't have DRC options. So that means at this point, if I'm a little bit closer, I'm not worried about that. Also, if you're further away, the threat of the OD Fireball Drive Rush is huge against my Fireball zoning. So I don't have to worry about that if it's low gauge. So that means his only option is to jump. I hope he doesn't get a few perfect parries, but that's about it. That's it. And then I can just win outright. Okay, that's like usually I feel I'm favored. Okay, which I'm have quite a success rate versus Ken on that one. That's my first miss there. See, the way he jumped here was super weird. That like my back medium punch might whiff. You know what I'm talking about? You see that hesitation?
That weird empty jump range.
Yeah. The whiff. And that's when I put in my notes, I'm doing blast there. So next time, not back fears because they're empty jumping, which is weird.
Right.
So if I do back fears, I have to confirm that too. And since they're not hitting a button, jumping, it's not going to be a counter hit. So it's a waste. They're still there. So I need a blast. Okay? And then I need to start doing roundhouse AA as well, just to be cute. Also, air to air, jump, medium punch, teleport. But I don't teleport to the other side. I teleport same side, so it creates that space. So so I had to write those things down. It's like against this cat, I'm gonna do that next time. Yeah.
Have you experimented with jump strong into EX Comet?
That's good too.
I've been using that for like just the side switch to get out if I need it on a air to air conversion.
Really good. Yeah. Since I'm playing against Daigo, the meta is so weird because the first interaction, there's an instant adaptation change already, right? On top of that, you already assume certain things that he might look for, okay? You're already assuming that certain things because it has to be sharp, right? Okay. This situation. You see how like I press fierce here? He just happened to throw a fireball here because this fireball is not allowed here. Okay, because that's where Dhalsim can just fierce, float, you know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like this is not a fireball here. But then he knows that I'm not expecting that because this is not necessarily a normal fireball in this range. Because slide, anything beats this fireball. But then that's a coincidence because I did jab, then fierce, which this is a fake for him to do a whiff punish attempt, like a sweep or a medium punch. And then I'm going to go take turn, throw a fireball. Or if I do this, he jumps, I can still AA. You know what I mean?
So maybe he threw the fireball as a tension deflection to make you get away from looking for the air again. Because remember, you kept doing feints and then anti-airing, right? Or doing the the yoga arch, right?
Yeah,
so maybe he's trying to just get back to his strategy, and this fireball is a way of doing that. Because this is a weird fireball. If I got hit by this, I'd be like, wait, what?
Weird,
and then
right?
you start to like reset yourself,
This is not a normal
right?
fireball. But what I'm saying, but this is not a bad fireball. I mean, what I'm telling you is this is not normal. But since we're not necessarily playing Ken versus Dhalsim at this point, right? We just the amount of fucking layers of decisions that we have already lined up based on all the times we played each other is just insane. Okay, it's like you have to do some fakes. You see how like he's guessing me to do this already too, the yoga arc. Like if you notice this preemptive drive rush he did here, look, see, he drive rush after blocking OD fireball. Do you understand? That's how insane that was. That was like plus 18, 20 OD fireball. Think about this. Look how insane this is. Because he's anticipating that I'm gonna do yoga arc the whole time, right? Okay, but since I hit him, well, guess what? We're going back to it, baby. But homeboy was ready, so 90% of his mental stack was for him to stop me throwing that. I was like, damn, he's so ready in this matchup. What the fuck? I didn't prepare for you, bitch. Ooh. Look at this situation. How bad this was. You see this? Have to confirm.
Okay.
I can't really get out of the corner. Yeah.
Damn, that did some decent damage.
Nice. I got the roundhouse. And teleport now because it's safe. Let's confirm. See?
Okay.
Do you see why people? You know how many Dhalsim get hit by this? That moment, like here. Look, you're burnt out. You do this jab, short jab. Ken doesn't get hit. What does Dhalsim do? Jump right, jump, drill, jump,
Right,
backdash,
yeah,
jump, fucking
right.
super jump.
Remember
Like
we talked
fucking,
about when I would do it,
Yeah.
I would backdash, and you were like, "What the
Yeah.
fuck?" Yeah.
like they become fucking DBZ characters. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Well, look at Daigo's
Right.
reaction to this one because he knows Dhalsim would run away, right? Look.
Right.
Look, he got the medium kick
Yeah.
already preemptively on my drill, my jump back. Chase even hits my potential backdash there as well. It's like, no, motherfucker, I'm staying with you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, stuff like that. Like, situations like that. And that's like, but then now, next time, he knows that. So now going to the next match, like, fuck. Okay, well, I can't do that then. Maybe I need to do this more. Okay, maybe I'm gonna add more floats, like kind of like that. So you're gonna add, you're gonna start deleting options and adding more options. So it's quite draining to fight, like this cat. Now he's switch. Now see from the back medium kick, I went to jab now because it got checked last time. Remember when I did drive rush back medium kick?
Yeah.
Now I did drive rush jab,
Right.
right? Because I got hit last time. Okay.
Right.
Okay. But like look at his movement. Every time he blocks a normal, he dashes forward, bro. And I was like, fucking check
Makes
that next
sense.
time. Yeah. You know, so I need to add that in the list because that one instead of dash sometimes, drive rush sometimes, fireball sometimes, jump sometimes, walk back whiff punish sometimes. He has 5 options already lined up, and not to mention just block. Or the occasional parry, then DI, then it's 8.
Parry, right? Or the DI ran
Okay,
DI. Yeah,
one blocking, one normal. So the decisions you're like, shit, right? Like so how much aware he was in the decisions is super crazy, like bro. So me doing jab, driver's jab, then those things to push him away. But then this one, he's so good at that. Look at this. Look how hard is this for this to whiff. Let me explain to you. Look at how rare is this shit to whiff. Look at this. Bro, come on.
And damn, it's only because you walk back, though. It's only because of the walk back. Your walk back is what contributed to it. If you
Where
didn't
is
walk
his
back, you would've hit
arm?
him.
Where is his leg?
I know, but you walked back. That's what made it worse, though. If you did not walk back, you would have hit him 100%.
Look at my
I know
arm.
it sucks.
Like, but
You're
does this look
massaging
visual?
his calves.
Does it look visually I'm supposed to hit him or not?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay. Well, guess what? That's not the case. Okay. How is that even? So like, come on, man. That was so good.
But that's what I'm saying. Those little micro things, the walk back is what killed it.
I know his spacing is godlike.
No, not his walk back. Your walk back. Your walk back is what killed it.
I have to. My walk back is super slow. That it shouldn't. It's super insignificant. It's
Fine,
within
rewind
his
it and look how
control.
far you walk back.
Bro, I'm not even that close.
Nah, bro, I'm
whiff.
telling you, you walked back enough for that to happen.
I
Watch.
understand that. But
Look, see?
but what I'm trying to say is,
It shouldn't be like that. I understand because
Yes.
you barely walked back, but it
Yes.
doesn't matter. Math is math, right? 3 plus 1 is 4. 2 plus 2 is 4. It doesn't matter. You contributed it to it equaling what it equaled.
I don't even think that. It's like, bro, come on. How did that even whiff? How is that even
I know.
whiff?
It's privilege, but hey, man.
How does that whiff? He pressed roundhouse in front of me, which is a 12 framer. I pressed a 10 framer. Clearly, both my arms were touching his knees.
Game don't
And he
give a
kicks
fuck.
me, and then I get it. Come on. I know the privilege is different, but come on. See, that's me doing to make him jump, if you notice. Right?
And that's good too, because that beats his what he was trying to do. Remember what he did? I was gonna say it like when he did the walk back crouch strong against your stand heavy kick. That was the same situation. I was gonna say, yo, can you beat it with heavy flame there? And and you
So
did it.
I am basically here at this situation. I don't have a complete game plan, right? As you already
Yeah,
talked
you're just
about.
freestyling, right?
Okay, so against this new style that Mr. Daigo. So what I'm doing here now is a shit ton of heavies and a lot of yoga flames. Okay, so this will induce a jump, hopefully. That's my plan. See, like you see how greedy my fierces were. You think about that. I'm doing heavy point blank, damn near. That's like to beat all the counter pokes that he's doing, and fireball, but that loses to obviously a DI and a jump, right? What I'm doing. So I want him to, yeah. See,
Yeah.
ready. Do you see what I'm saying? Oh, so sick.
Snuffed.
Oh, I'm dead here.
Bro, that was so delayed. Holy shit.
Oh, we're dead. We lost you already. Damn, dude, that was so good. Like the fact that he was so ready already. I was like, bro, how are you ready? See, he dashed again. Look how much I changed it. I changed it too. Look, I would just delay. You feel me? Like the reaction to switch up is super immediate already. But I can't just like preemptive too.
Yeah, it's rough. You have to commit.
Yeah. If you notice, he's doing this now to me too. This one. This the delay fireball. That's the beat. If I drive reversal, he gets a combo.
Right.
So it's like, oh god. But that one will lose to DI. So I need to DI there. So I need to DI there. So to beat that too. And then I needed to add this one too as well in the option tree. See, this roundhouse right here hits me if I'm floating, right?
Yep.
So I do a float slightly higher, but you won't be able to tell. And that roundhouse whiffs. The DI's whiff, the fierce whiff of Ken. So I will stay there and I will hit him. That's for the next time. So I labbed that already. But I can use that only if his mental stack is paying attention to the ground heavily. Because the moment he's not paying attention to that, he might uppercut me, you know? Which is okay.
Yeah, that makes
because
sense.
I have a higher reward there anyways, because I get a cool combo. See, I have to use a lot of heavies. I can't believe I missed that. See how ready
It does seem like you anchor his attention more to the ground when you do like flames in neutral and when you do like arch. Because then he's like, oh, I have to drive rush this. So maybe those might be your points of like, I don't know what the opposite of point of entry would be, point of exit.
Yeah. No, for sure. It's like super, super explosive. Like, I don't think that next time I play him, I would play this strat. But I will play I already know he's looking for a whip. But then I can't close this round, unfortunately. I don't know how to close this. I can't whiff, guys. I promise you, I die here. He baited me. I don't know how to close it.
You know what would be a good tactic is EX arch and then drive rush into empty, like just an empty jab, just to like gauge what he's looking for. Because Daigo, when you arch him, you notice he like his entire priority is neutralizing that situation. He doesn't really take the arch. He's like, okay, I'm gonna parry this, or I'm gonna attack underneath it. He's gonna do some sort of like aggressive solution instead of a passive one. So maybe sneaking in something like a drive rush into like a feint is a good way of gauging what his intentions are in the moment. Because the thing about Daigo is he adapts fast, but he adapts once you've countered him. If you haven't countered him, he will keep doing the same thing.
This is a new one too. He did. Look at this. This is the new one. -5 roundhouse. I tried to take a turn, right? Look what he does. Crouching medium punch beats every button that you press there. I'm telling you.
Even stand light kick?
Huh? No.
Not
light kick.
stand light kick.
It's not gonna whiff there. It's irrelevant. Like so you take
But it won't whiff if you know he's pressing it though, right? You
I
counter
can
him.
do standing medium punch with whiff punish automatic. Right,
Hmm.
but then okay, think about the math. -5, then you're gonna press the fucking this button or this, right? So obviously, if I press a 9 frame, I would beat it, right? For sure.
Yeah.
Okay, but then at this point, you don't really use light kick there, you know? I should have fucking told. I think I can basically drop that combo, dude. I fucking practiced that a lot.
Were you too high? Looked like you were kind of above the minimum height restriction.
I would be like at least 10 there on the come down medium punch. But then I should have just pressed fierce instead. But I can't wait to play him again though. But this was like what? Legit like 8 days ago, I think. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm gonna play this like how I play against Marissa, against Daigo. I can't believe I'm not plus there. But then,
Yeah, that was whack.
but I think I'm plus anyways. But I went for a grab, so on the trade I lose, right? Yeah, I know.
Nice.
I know you're gonna do that.
Damn, this is a grind.
It is a grind for sure. This motherfucker is too good. I'm trying to time the parry that. But then next time I need to do something more extravagant. And do fierce fireball. This is a no jump zone, baby. You can't jump
Yo, you
there.
get him really low in drive gauge. It's just we gotta figure out how to like force him to deplete those last 2.5 bars or whatever.
We figured it out already.
Good.
Okay, we got them notes. It's ready. This was like with turbo on and no
Yeah, true.
preparation. So like
True.
so this is not necessarily our best form, but we got some.
I
Like
can't get a lot of damage.
I just want to
Super solid with
do
this.
the daily sets grind with Daigo. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. But I need to prepare. So I you know, kind of like how I play with the other Asian cats.
Nice.
I play with it every day. So I'm Harry. Okay, that's a good. We win this already. Oh shit! Don't tell me you choked this up. Oh shit! That fireball is just too good there. You gonna take the turn? Fast fireball! Fast fireball! Oh my god! Ah shit! Come on. Yeah, we can do that.
Nice.
Fast fireball. Yeah, last. Yeah, fast fireballs are so needed against him because he walks forward a lot
Hmm.
and he jumps there super well.
Oh my goodness, how did that hit you, bro?
I know. It's like I told you, the can be doing things. He's not ready there too. I'm not gonna run away, baby. Come on now. You're fighting you here. I swear.
Ah.
Like, mind you, I'm plus there, okay? But I chose to float and be cute. That's why I got
Best
hit.
jump in ever, huh?
Because I got
Did
greedy.
you think the fireball was gonna hit him?
With that.
No.
With that.
Oh, you just did it? Okay.
Yeah, but like
I didn't play that.
the
round,
slide,
I
the
swear.
slide that I
Kinda
did,
forced that
he
in.
fucked me up there. Yeah, I knew I'm gonna grab him a lot now because he's not taking grabs, so I need to grab him more. And I missed a grab there again.
Were you 2+? What the fuck was that? How'd that whiff?
Yeah.
Oh
don't know.
shit.
Oh, that was so good.
So good, right? This motherfucking
That was pretty
guy,
good.
bro. He's prepared. He got all the tech. They have to do late grab there. See, he's never
Ooh,
teching.
nice.
He's never teching. I should have just confirmed that, but I wasn't sure.
You can confirm that into super, right? I don't ever do
Yeah.
that.
No, I confirmed the DRC.
Oh, okay. So what can
Yeah.
you get from that range?
Crouching
If you,
fierce,
DRC?
dead. Crouching
nice.
fierce. Yeah, then you just win. But then I wasn't expecting for him to get hit, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Actually, I didn't even try to cancel that, actually. Yeah, I didn't even bother. I don't know. Yeah, he can't really win here. Oh my god. See how he tricked me there?
Damn.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this trickery. Look. Look. Bro.
Got him.
Come on. That man's amazing.
That's so subtle too.
Yeah. I'm surprised you made me analyze this game. There's like so many other games that we could have watched.
Well, I mean, it's one of my favorite matchups of all time, bro. So, you know, I'm a little biased.
Daigo is.
You and Daigo, bro, you know how many classics you guys have
I
had?
need to. Yeah, I can't wait. To
Alrighty. Well, there you go, guys. I guess that concludes our episode numero uno of Fighter Academy podcast with my boy, Mr. Filipino Champ himself. Hope you guys enjoyed it on both sides of the streams. Thank you guys for tuning in. We'll see you guys same time next Tuesday.
Yes,
10
sir.
p.m. your time, all right? So if you guys are just tuning in for the first time, it is a weekly podcast, and we will be asking the questions on Twitter and on the Discord channel. So if you guys want to get more involved and be a part of the Q&A sections, then just feel free to come through. Please, if you guys haven't already, I don't feel like I need to say this, but if there are people under rocks that have not followed FCHAMP already, please do so.
Yeah, follow
Right,
Zach, guys. Follow Zach.
You know, and give you guys the plug to his stream. All right,
Follow
appreciate.
Zach, y'all. Zach's the man.
All right, and yeah, so anybody that's tuning in on YouTube, just feel free to like, comment on the videos on both my channel and FChamp's. Subscribe to both of our channels. We are pumping out some amazing content on the regular, and let us know what you enjoyed about the broadcast. If you have any ideas for topics you'd like us to go over, feel free to share. We will catch you guys on the next one. All right,
Yes,
everybody.
Had so much fun.
Appreciate you guys. Much
later,
love.
y'all.
Take care.
Bye, Zap stream.
Peace. Peace.
Hold up, hold up, hold up. Boom. What's happening? What's happening, y'all? Hi. Oh, man. That was like a bit old of a footage, actually. Let me see. Danny, what's up? What's happening, y'all? Danny, you there? Ugh. Hi, Quentin. How are y'all? Hi, YouTube. What's good? Oh, man. The podcast is done. But I think we're going to play some games, though, because we didn't get to play yesterday. But I need to warmies. I need to figure that out. Let me see. What can we do? Maybe put this guy here, so I don't miss the chat. Yeah, I think like this is better. And then maybe where's Danny fam? Let me call him. My mic is low? No. Mike.
What's goody?
Yeah, what's happening? What do you mean you got it? You got it already for reals?
I know the timing now. I was just doing SPD. It's like kind of like a delay tech timing with holding up.
I never even have to think it like that though.
Well, I'm a fucking Zangief player. Let me go through my process.
No, I respect that. I'm just saying like it's not necessarily that it shouldn't be that difficult, but I know that you're gonna get it immediately.
Yes.
But once you got it,
I
right?
just had to get it one time while focusing on what I was changing.
Yeah. So what basically what kind of change did you do then? Like aside from you recognizing the timing, was that?
Long story short, I was pressing punch too fast. It wasn't my input, or it wasn't my directional input. I was just pressing punch too fast because I'm just used to like just spitting out an SPD because
Mm-hmm.
that's just what you usually do. But this is
Yeah.
pretty much delay SPD.
That shit's too good, right? Have you like?
Dude, it's fun. It's literally like throw amnesia straight up. Just
Yeah.
throw amnesia.
Zangief has a fucking amnesia.
What's the input you do for the running bear grab one? Say you do half circle back up forward.
I know.
Or half
Up,
circle back,
then up,
then straight up up.
up. Yes.
What the fuck are these Asians doing, bro?
I mean, you can do the up back too. The thing is, if you have a little bit more extra frame to do it, you're gonna get the fucking TK right version, and you don't want that, right? So you want this, but they're still cooking. They're still like trying to perfect that. Which trust me, it will happen.
Because that's a side switch. That's the final.
That's
meta
fucking
right
huge.
there.
That's fucking huge. Like imagine like just think about like your opponent super scared of Zangief to grab him now. You know, in general, that's
Yeah.
like super strong in general.
I see what you mean by him, dude. That might be. I mean,
Look at this shit.
if you get a fucking running up close running bear grab side switch, that's better than an amnesia punish, dog. That's insane.
Oh yeah.
Side switch, and you get the close Oki too.
Look at this. It's like quite consistent. Look, your boy is like consistent, bro. He's trying to grab me, bro? What's happening here? Look at this guy. Look.
This is insane.
Imagine you try to grab Zangief and try to be cute and lose 38% and lose 4 bars.
38%.
38%, my man. That's why doing the OD version is not good.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah, OD version is like what, an extra like 100
Yeah.
or something?
yeah, and 130 is something extra, right? What the fuck does that even
Bars.
do? Right. So, you know, it got in so crazy. It got into the point like, oh, maybe we could jump cancel the lariat then. But then you can't.
Are there other characters that can jump cancel shit in this game then? Besides SPD?
But Honda can jump cancel the butt slam. But this is the thing. Zangief and Lily are the two characters with a slower jump. So that means it gives you more time to input the stuff that you need to do to get the jump cancels.
Oh, gotcha.
So it's a plus side. So the other characters, they're so limited when it comes to inputting the whole shit. And the amount of directions you can input within that 4 frames plus that having a dedicated amount of jump frame delay as well is super hard. But it is, yes, for sure, it's possible. Because I was able to do that with Honda. But still, like, but this one, this is practical. Because this can happen at any point.
Okay, so now, once I get this down, then you gotta memorize the jab timing, and then if they do 2 jabs, walk up throw timing, right? So the double turn.
Yes.
Okay, I see what you mean now. I see what you
Yeah,
mean.
yeah, you're gonna get that eventually. Like, that shit's nasty, bro. I'm telling
Oh my
you.
God.
That's just the next level.
It's like the delay tech of there's a delay tech SPD pretty much.
Yeah.
OS is fucking insane.
Yeah, but when you're correct, when you late tech in this game, you're correct. You only get escape. This one, when
Yes.
you're correct, they
Yes.
die.
38%. Yeah.
Yes. So that's the different kind of shit, you know?
It's insane. Yeah.
Like I'm gonna do the late tech, and I'm gonna get punished, right? But then if I do the fucking thing, homeboy's cooked.
Bro.
They can't shimmy him because he's gonna do the OS jump cans like this. Look, I'm still able to do it on your raw too.
That's 38 fucking percent, bro.
Wait, does that mean I can avoid the JP grab if I just randomly do it like in The running bear grab, but jump cancel.
Wait. What, the command grab?
Yeah. Okay, I'm in training mode. Okay.
Wait, let me look at the frames on that.
Well, it's not about the frames. It's not about the frames, bruh. Damn, it's so hard to input this fucking right. There you go. I got it. I got it one time. It's super hard.
Down, back, up? Oh, I'm getting SPD.
I know. That's the problem.
How the fuck are these?
Oh my god. I didn't get it, huh? Oh no, I'm gonna run out, huh? Wait. So this is considered projectile anyways, right? So you can lariat?
What, the command grab?
Wait, well, how do you still beat it though?
No. I think it counts as a hit.
You can backdash that anyways. Right?
Or you jump it.
Like on the random, like, but I don't know exactly how Zangief works here, right? Oh, that's pretty cool actually. Bro, I'm telling you, that shit is a game changer, man.
This is literally groundbreaking.
Because everybody gonna be afraid attacking him. I mean, they already are afraid attacking him in Asia. Imagine if Snake Eyes has that all the time.
I bet Snake Eyes already got on this shit. He's a nerd.
Nah, Snake Eyes can do any Zangief's trick, no doubt. I'm talking like if it's part of his regular decision tree is the question.
Yeah.
Right, like, does he do it all the time is the question, right? Compared to the Japanese ones. Mind you, Snake Eyes is still the best Zangief, because he's the best player playing Zangief. Okay, but I'm talking like, when it comes to the tech, how is he keeping up with them, you know? Let me see, let me watch that Zangief guy. Yeah, I'm gonna share my screen.
Right.
Maybe I need to revive my Zangief. Oh, look at these guys. These cats.
Monster, dog.
These two. These three. Kobayan Jr. Asase, bro. These motherfuckers, bro. They forged their stuff. And this is Snake Eyes, right? Itazan rarely play his Zangief like that. He's playing mostly Marissa. He beat Noah here.
Noah? You played Noah?
Uh-huh. Noah beat him
Noah
one
in
game.
Japan?
No, this is Snake Eyes. This is Snake Eyes. Rando. Oh, he beat Snake Eyes again. I mean, Snake Eyes beat him again. Okay. That's a lot of points. He farmed Noah that day. Because Noah usually does well versus Snake Eyes. Let me see this one. Hey chat, what are you guys doing? What's happening? Why are you guys too quiet? Say something. Let me change this up. Okay, let me see if he does it. Hi. See, I don't think he does it already. Thing is, Snake Eyes neutral is just too good. So like, bro, that's just insane, dude. Like, you know how like those end game scenarios when people are gonna grab, but then you don't really have a choice but to tech it, but you know it's coming. You know what I'm talking about?
Scenarios where it's like it's just 80% favorable to take a grab.
Yeah, you don't have to do
Yeah.
that because now that opponent is not gonna grab you there anymore as well because the moment you introduce that to the meta,
Yeah.
to the options, like, oh, you really gonna grab me, homeboy? Okay.
Especially if they honestly, if they don't know it's a jump cancel SPD, they second guess their timing too. Fucking wake up SPD.
Nice. Nice by Nova. That was real good. They actually going 50-50. Some days Noah beats him pretty bad. Some days Snake Eyes wins. Some videos I see Snake Eyes wins.
Noah's like a fucking freight train. When he's on, it's super hard to stop.
Yeah.
Look at the patience.
Look at this. You know how.
Wait,
Look,
go back.
he doesn't do it. He doesn't do it there. See? Like if you have a feel that they're gonna grab you, right? That's not the decision anymore.
He delay teched into
Backdash. Yeah, see? That decision is not there anymore. Right?
Yeah.
But then I can get it though. Sometimes even if you know you could do it, you don't necessarily do it there because what if he neutral jumps, right? Like so that covers that too. So you might die. So I get that part. Bro, you see the look how Snake Eyes like super fast reaction. Look at this. To check drive rush here.
Oh my god, he immediate check, point blank.
Bro, I'm telling you, he understands this super well. Like he's super good. I know he's the best player playing Zangief. I know that for sure. Like his tech might be a little bit behind, but my man is like insane.
He is literally fighting game excellence.
Yeah, for sure.
It's so great. Like I remember watching him play, I can't even fathom some of the things he does. He's just playing on a different frequency. It's crazy.
Yeah. And mind you, this is the guy that I've been playing since SF4. We've had amazing battles with this guy. He even picks different characters against me too. Like I remember he picked Akuma, then he picked like Kage too in the tournament. I think. But I get that part because SF5 was really bad. But then like in SF4 we're playing Zangief, super good. Like so I always have that respect towards his game. Like I know he look at this guy. Look at Noah's reactions.
To level 1 and then to
I don't think you're level 1 here. You just do that checkmate, right? You save it. Yeah,
oh,
it's
yeah,
GG
he's
already.
down around.
Yeah. Yeah, but now look at it. Zangief is very good now.
Dude,
I swear.
this combined with whatever he gets season 2, I think he's gonna be very good.
Yeah, this tech, bro. Bro, if you watch tech, okay, clearly we know now this Snake Eyes is not doing that yet. Clearly. Okay? Imagine that you add that to Snake Eyes game. Bro, I've seen the Zangiefs here, bro, cook the fucking camis, bro, for breakfast, bro.
Bro?
Yes, dude. And that's why when I saw your games earlier, I was like, bro, that matchup is the counter. You pick Zangief against that bitch. Like I swear. Let me see if Kobayan has played today. Look at this. Look who you beat.
Akaru!
Look at this. This is what I'm telling you.
JP?
What did I telling you, bro? You think?
Oh
look,
my God.
you see? I just checked this with you right now, right? You see this?
Bro.
I was talking you about the chat.
You give me the gospel, Denari. You give me the gospel.
I told you.
I'm motivated.
I fucking told you. I told you like these cats, bro. I'm telling you, Bro, these
I've been
cats.
lazy. I've been lazy. I've been lazy. I'm on it. I'm on it. I'm on it.
I'm telling you right now, this cat right here is doing. It's not just him, mind you. Okay, if it was just him, then you're like, bro, he's just special, right? Which he is. No, like, but like, this is their hardest matchup I've seen. It's just Kimberly destroying all of them. But look at the Camis. It's just free. Camis is just free. But Tokido wins here. He beat Tokido. He beat Daigo. They exchange games. Like, look at this shit. Look how consistent this cat is. Yeah, see, I downloaded that already. He lost in Ryokichi, but then he beat
What do you
Daigo.
think about? What do you think about? Instead of doing heavy, you do medium in case they walk up, walk back, shimmy. Catch both.
You catch both with medium, but then you know if it's from a DRC, you do heavy.
Yeah.
Okay, if it's a non-DRC, then you do medium or jab, right? It's pretty straightforward like that. Okay, but like look at that. Mind you, Kakeru has been cooking. Kakeru is probably the best player in Japan actually. Like lately, dude. I know he might not have qualified the Capcom Cup, but I'm telling you, he's the
You
best
think he's gonna win the LCQ?
It's
Bro,
not,
that
no,
LCQ is gonna be nasty.
it's so hard. It's so hard to predict who's gonna win
insane.
that. It's too hard. But like, look at this, bro. How do you win 3 in a row? I think we downloaded the wrong thing. But it's okay. This is another Pro JP. What the fuck am I doing? Like, so they think this matchup is not so bad. Like how, like the Guile and the Chun-Li is easier, you know. But they obviously lose to Dhalsim. Their hardest matchup is Lily and Jamie and fucking right, like and Kimberly, like those guys.
Yeah, they lose to Kim. They probably get mauled, huh? Like
They don't lose
offense.
to Ken like that. Ken?
No, Kim.
Yeah, Kimberly for sure. I can see how that's
Interesting.
hard. You can't do that, bro. This doesn't work on the heavy.
I need to watch more footage of these fuckers. Kobayan, I'm gonna add him.
I'm telling you right now, this cat is different. I'm telling you, bro.
Dash
Like-
up after punish count? How plus is that?
What?
Nothing, I'm just looking up his setup. He does dash up instead of knee hop.
He didn't
Wow.
dash, bro. Yeah, dash and
After-
the walk and the lay walk, huh? And then just forward fierce.
Dead.
Like, you remember I told you, like, since I'm part of those groups that, you know, where messages are being sent, whatever, right? And then they have those underground matches that's happening, and I'm watching them, and I'm there and shit, changing games and shit. But like, when you see these Zangief pros cooking motherfuckers, bro, left and right, I was like, bro, I think we may have gotten that tier list wrong a little bit. I think we might have gotten wrong a little bit. And mind you, this guy beat Angry Bird in a set too. Angry Bird beat,
Kobayan?
yeah, he beat him first to 10.
Damn, this
10-9.
He's a
But then
fucking monster.
Angry Bird beat him also more times of first to 10s. But the fact that you can beat Angry Bird like that, and also he was also able to beat Big Bird as well in a set. Also, obviously Big Bird can beat him too. Has beat him. They played multiple times. But like I'm just saying, like that's just telling you how elite this guy is. It's an appreciation. Because I'm a Zangief fan. I just can't play Zangief.
Oh, that's so smart.
I answered that question already, Big Rock, in the podcast. Same exact question.
There.
Multiple times. Yeah. So JP is always gonna get walled then, huh?
Damn.
Right? Like, okay.
Yeah.
Like, so if you play it like that, you just walk him down, and then if it's a portal, you back up a little bit, or you go all the way, and then in the footsies you check the drive rush. then
Dragging the drive rush is the only issue. Crouch medium is disjointed if he does it early.
yeah, but that's when you parry, right? When you're not sure.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is like, oh, this is Kakeru match.
Well,
Yeah,
Kakeru, here it is.
but like, but what I'm saying is, if you're not sure there, I just think that
I think parry's a consistent, like, safest answer.
why does
He
he
did.
do that grab?
Yeah. Why does he do that? EXSP is more damage.
Oh, so you get that pure real setup?
No. You get a slightly closer setup, but the issue is you corner yourself. See that?
Yeah.
I don't think I like that.
Oh, this is just fucked. Every character just dies here.
Oh, this is destruction.
Yeah. He doesn't have. You don't.
That roundhouse, bro. That roundhouse
Yeah.
gotta go. Oh, nice full punish. Nice reset. Drive rush.
Destruction. Oh my god.
Oh, baited the fucking
Dead.
amnesia. Oh my god.
My god.
Drive rush into bait.
Damn, son.
Drive rush into bait too quick so you can't react crouch medium for anti-air. That's super smart. Oh,
See,
missed the whip
so
on
he
it.
sweeps the forward medium punch, huh? And the fierce. And then.
The fierce is easy. It's the fucking forward medium punch that's so fucking hard to
Look
hit.
at that.
Oh, that's a counter hit confirm.
Look.
Woo!
Oh, you're dead.
Woo! Oh, you're dead. Oh shit! Hold on. Oh, he got some shit. Oh fuck, bro. Oh, I'll take a grab. Oh shit, bro. Oh, level 3.
That courage. Yeah, that's right.
Good
Let's end the
challenge.
turn already. Like, this cat is just. You see that how he be moving? You see how he moving?
He navigates it so well.
I wonder even what he's gonna do with our games. Like if I play him. Like how is he gonna play that
I
different?
would love to watch that.
Because I haven't really played this match like that lately. Because I
You should
don't.
hit him up. I'd fucking watch the shit out of that.
I just don't know how really extensive this shit is. Because obviously my character would have an advantage. But like I'm saying, like,
But he's not. Also not. He's never seen your style yet. There's so many
no,
unknowns.
there's like fucking all the pro Dhalsims in Japan. What do you mean? There's like 4 of them there, minimum.
Nice defense.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god, yeah, you can't jump there,
This
bro.
character is just different, bro.
No, no, you can't do that, bro. You're done.
No, you can't. You're good. Dead.
Oh!
Destruction. He was already DIing on his,
Yeah.
before the roundhouse,
He
right?
committed.
And then the roundhouse and the fierce, and then the super is a 1 frame startup, but then has a 7 frame recovery, so that's enough to connect. I'm surprised he did that instead of a super, you know? Like a level 1.
Yeah. Nice.
Like how he gets in is so interesting. Like look
He
how
raw drive rushes a lot more than many start doing
look.
that.
Look. It's very textbook though. Bro, I'm telling you this man is the best, bro. This man might be the top 10 in Japan, bro. I'm telling you right now. This dude right here.
I'm looking this motherfucker up right now.
I'm telling you right now. This dude right here is different.
Kobayan. Damn. New Cat too? He's a fucking monster, bro.
Bro, monster for reals.
He's insane.
Let me see if it's on. He's off. Shit.
Kobayan.
I'm telling you, that's that dude, bro. That's that dude. I'm telling you. And this guy Junior, bro, both of those cats. So Junior, he eats Giles and Chun-Li's for breakfast. Okay, this guy. Bro, look, he's beating Jamie's with Zangief. Isn't this supposed to be a bad match?
It is a bad match. Oh, he
But-
loses up there. No, he's losing right here.
No, but he won way more though. See? That's way more games. He
Is
won
this
this
ranked?
6-4. No, they're playing sets. There's only one game here. Yeah, look at this. Beats these guys. Look at this guy he owning. Cooking them for free. Look. Look at these guys. Look. How do you even do that? Do you have problems with Guile?
I don't. I actually just beat dude pretty bad the other day. I'm actually supposed to play him pretty soon here. I think this is probably the
Look.
closest to even Guile Geef has been in a long time.
Look at this.
Jesus.
Bro, it just keeps going. And this is a different guy. This is what I'm telling you. It's not like that's the only dude that was like, nice. This one too. This is what I'm saying. And they're like a coalition. Both of those cats.
This Kobayan guy
And
is
Junior. Those two guys.
different, bro. He's different. Alright, I need to say some replays from this motherfucker.
I'm telling you right now, this guy is
He's cooking Otani? Okay.
Bro. Bro. And the
Let's
thing is, when they're winning, they're not necessarily winning with scummy shit. They're actually winning straight up. Like, with
Yeah.
punish, and then they get the opportunity to grab them. They grab them or they do frame trap, right? But they didn't have to knock them down anyways. And they get in. So it wasn't like they did something scrubby. You know what I mean? Like they did it raw, like clean. Kind of like how Snake Eyes plays, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
take turn. Yep, you take that. The awareness. Oh, you're dead. Bro, I think Zangief is good, bro. Because at this rate, I mean, obviously, we're not comparing him to top tier, of course not. I'm saying, like, at this rate, if we really have to go with, like, what's happening in the, what we're seeing in the games in the underground, in the fucking sets with the pros, right? Zangief probably only loses to, like, a few matchups, but then the relevant characters, he be cooking. How come he beats Jury?
He has ways to go to deal with her fireball. Like her when she throws her fireball on reaction, you can overhead that shit. And if she has it out and you don't react, you can knee hop over it. And if she does it in front of you, you could drop kick and it trades.
So see, like he can fight Jury. Maybe only Rashid is the problem then.
Oh, Rashid fucks him up. The pressure's crazy. Well, that character kind of pressures everyone though.
Yeah. Yeah, but I guess if you have the jump cancel already down, he's only gonna pressure. Then you can just parry him because he
Yeah,
can't
make him
afford.
guess.
He can't afford that. He cannot afford to take that grab, bro. I'm telling you, if you guess right and he goes for grab, he dies. Because he's always drive rushing and doing DRCs. So if you correct on the one time he goes for a grab, that's enough. That's the round. You know what I mean? That's the round. Oh, they're doing something super cool to avoid it too. See? On the boom, that's like the light boom on the outside of the 2 MK range, right? The guy, if he throws
Yeah.
it, and he throws another one. So
Yeah.
that's a free boom, right? Because you can't jump there. You're going to get flash kick. So they do walk up to it and then press back fierce. And he absorbs
Yeah.
that. And then
Yeah.
it doesn't necessarily hit Gal the second from the second boom, but
You just need, even if he blocks it,
yeah,
he lost drive meter. It's
yeah.
good.
and you took away the frame advantage of control. So
Yeah.
that alone changes the matchup. And also every time the god does 2 MK, he makes him pay by a take turn of like a short or a light SPD. You know what I mean? Like it make it super uncomfortable for the Guile. So Guile is like super afraid to do 2 MK.
Nice space on that. That was max range.
Oh no! Don't poke the bear. Oh my lord!
Whoa. Boy, that's gonna be a long day for you.
Yeah, he's done.
Nice awareness in the air juggle.
Nobody jumping there too.
Heavy.
He's sure. He was sure.
Yeah.
Nobody's
Yeah.
jumping there too. And that's in air, that air reset scramble, you know? Everybody
Light kills you there.
Yeah, dude. Telling you,
Yeah, this fucking dude. Junior.
this dude, Junior, bro, I'm telling you. The thing is, Japan is so good at fighting Zangief because they got both of these guys. Right? So like, and these two are super updated with the tech. So like, maybe they can prepare for Snake Eyes a little bit for Capcom Cup, you know?
Man, I'm so interested in Snake Eyes' run, bro.
Me too.
That's probably like my top 3 most like interested dogs. Maybe
Yeah,
top 1.
I
That shit's
would
insane.
root for him all the time, you know? That's USA, you know?
Yeah.
Why the fuck? Of course I'll root for that. I want USA to win. But I'm saying is, Snake Eyes, he's super skilled, so he definitely can make it work. It's just like,
Just his pacing is so abnormal. Like the way he moves in neutral,
yeah,
it's like it doesn't look like he's doing shit. Next thing you know, you're in the fucking corner.
yeah, you feel it. You feel it.
Yeah, he does
Yeah.
no damage.
Yeah,
Kind
you
of gets
just feel
flipped
it.
here and there. Then you look at the screen and the fucker's in the corner.
Yeah, you feel it. That's it, bro. I've been playing him since like 2011, bro. Of
Yeah.
course, I know about that feel, bro.
He's a fucking freak.
I've been playing since 2011. You know how many years is that shit? How many games we've ran into each other? You feel that power that he got going. Like, regardless, whatever it is, like, you feel that he knows how to control, like, and maneuver his way into the fucking trenches.
Oh, right outside the jab range too. Oh my god. Oh,
Yeah, see that?
pussies.
You
Yeah,
see
he's
the-
being straight up. It's just straight up.
It's straight up. There's no gimmicks in this shit. It's just like, look, I'm gonna fuck you up. It's kind of like that. It's like, look, I want you to sit down. Let's play. I'm gonna fuck you up. Like, there's no like, you know, extra flashy shit. The Zangief just runs there and just plays it straight up, like this, straight up.
Oh my god, then he finally jumps and he lands it.
See, straight up as possible. Look, blocks here.
Oh, he whip punishes that with medium.
Look at
Oh,
this,
that's
bro.
actually
Look,
really smart.
look how clean this shit was. He owning Giles consistently. He missed it, huh?
I don't know, it's intentional reset. He wanted to save the meter to pressure in the corner. Oh my god.
Well, that's all she wrote.
Damn. Alright, I'm about to play. I'm gonna play D2. I'll talk to you later.
Later.
I'm motivated. I'm motivated.
All right, man.
I'll
Later. Good
watch
luck.
some of this shit. Peace.
Wait, did he say he's gonna play Do? Play Do in what? Play Do in what? Nakodu is playing somebody else though. I'm so confused. Wait, who's on today? Maybe I should just play with somebody real quick. There is Chris Wong. I'm bored. I can play Alyssa as well, and Jiwa. I can play with this guy too. If Chris Wong don't join. Oh. Maybe he just found a game? Yeah, he just running. He just got a game though. Let's play with the jury first then. Should probably play these two. My god, they fucking found her. Both of them are ranked. I guess whoever joins first, I guess. Whoever finished first. Hi. My LCQ is like next month. Like 25th or something of February? Something like that. Huh. I would have never known. Yo. Yo, shut up. I'm waiting on my opponents. They are currently in a rank match. So yeah, you can definitely hit confirm this. I have to hold the jab though. There it is. Nice. I like the play. Yay! This is our warm up then. That's good. This guy is one of the qualified player from Capcom Cup. I'm from China. We played many times already. Yoga. Damn, I couldn't move. Oh my god. Am I still alive? Yeah, I'm still alive. Damn. It's one of the many. Double piece. Bum, 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 bum. Whoa! How? Level 1 is enough. Level 3 won't do shit, I promise. I'm good. It's the same result if I level 3. I don't get a setup after. But since I burn out, I can level 2. Level 2 is the best option there. If that's on level 3, I don't get anything. I'll be in danger for a level 3. This level 1, I can throw a fireball a bit, and I'm safe from it. Because I still gotta hit him one more time. On 0. Oh, you messed that up, dude. I was cooking too. Nope. Did it too early. I should slightly delay it so it hits the initial button. Because I'm gonna get burned out there. Well played. GG. GG round. He thought I threw a fireball, huh? Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so bad. Man. I'm so greedy in the anti-air. I did a back pierce for the kill. I could have just did a standing anti-air, you know? Now the momentum has shifted. Pam 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 pam. Oh my god, what a fuck up. One. It's like a 3-1, then 1-3. Okay. Sure, I should have won that fucking game. I swear. Whoa. Gotta check that fireball. In that range actually. That. That's so unfortunate. I'm good, I'm good. I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. I'm good, I'm good. Can't punish me. What the fuck? Damn, I guess wrong there. Oh, frame traps too. Early, late. Parry. Huh? GG. Oh, god damn it. Whew. Brother, that game, bro. That game is insane, bro. That was fun. Yeah, that jury is really good. It's like a lot of those. A lot of them are good, anyways. So I won the first one 3-1. Then he won 3-1, and then he won the third set 3-2. Then I won the fourth set 3-0. So let me see. So 4, 6, and 8. So he got 1, 4. It's not bad. It's not a bad game. Scores. Got 9 wins. He got a total of 7, I think. Because he got 3, then 1, then plus 3. Yeah, 7. Damn, that's so close, dude. It's like 9-7. And that one, it's kind of like, you seen those rounds when he got a jury round, you know? Yeah, when jury got the jury rounds, right? It looks like super hard for Dhalsim. But then Dhalsim gets those Dhalsim rounds as well. You see those rounds that I won at the end? Those are Dhalsim rounds. When you get full control, and she keeps trying to parry the fireball, and I keep changing the timing of my fireballs. So she's losing gauge. Yeah, that's like a Dhalsim round. And when she's burned out, she's dead. Like, so that one. So it's a bit weird, but I can't just like check everything too, because like what made a difference there towards the end, where I've noticed that he was doing, was really, really annoying to deal with, was obviously the jumps are always a problem, right? It's like, so I have to deal with that because Jury's jumps are good, plus a dive kick, so that's okay. But then there's like where he's like in this range. So like there's a scenario here. Like here. Where she would bust out this range. And then I'm cooked already. See? She throws it this range. It's hard. But she doesn't throw it far, obviously throw it close. See? You know? And that was like, fuck me up. And this is preemptive, mind you. That's not. This is reaction. Boom. That range. But he throws it here. I can't really do shit. You know? Then I'm knocked down. It's a bad trade. Because I'm minus 15 there. It's a free drive rush. I can't do shit. I can't check the drive rush. Drive rush is 11. So she could just press drive rush anything. So I can't afford that there, that trade. In this situation. So what I was doing is that I need to get started before it gets to this range and get a fireball out already. So it's neutralized, you know. But then if it gets started early, it just snowballs. But I need to get a fireball out. But I cannot get the fireball out here. It has to be here, which is no jump zone. Anyways, so I'm okay. But if I'm setting that up, that means I'm gonna backdash. What if she drive rush? Then I'm cooked, right? Or what if she's just charging? So you have to think about that too. So that's a annoying situation. But then I found a counter to the dry brush scenario that's quite common. It's not a counter, but I know this already, but I never really do it enough. Like they'll do this like in this scenario. Let's see. So this scenario, right? Okay. So like there. That's what I start doing. I don't know if you guys notice. If I'm too late, because like if I do this, I get hit, right? If I'm too late, like I can't just like I'm fucked there. See, minus 22. That's a combo. So like I can't just like do that, right? So it's like okay. If I do this, it's an answer, but she can react and do DP, which she did. So very few answers I have there, except for that, which costs meter versus non-meter. So I'm thinking this will blow that motherfucker out of the water though, but that's like you never really got that extra happy with it. You know, but that's the counter. We got that. We got the counters in that one. Kind of good there. Yeah, I know. It's just weird. His offense is really good too. I'm telling you, this Bear King is mad sick. Really good. What's happening? What's happening? Hi, James. How are you, man? Bam, bam. How are you, buddy? Wait a minute. 7 p.m. in West Coast. No, definitely not that. Not today. So my meeting will be on Thursday. So that today's what? Wednesday. So tomorrow. And other podcasts will be Friday. Yes, you need to get 2100, dude. That's the one. That's the one. You're on lunch break, dude. That's why all of them are off today. This guy's not even on. He's just here. Parked. Guess he would have joined already. So I just send a bunch of invites and see who joins first. Yeah, for sure. I didn't even need 2100. You just need like 2080. Shit, he joined. Fuck, that was fast. I thought you were offline. Oh, hi. Actually, I should do 4, actually. Hey, guys. JP, Chan, and DJ, right? Yeah. Hello? But he's primarily a DJ player. He actually got me one of those tournaments in China too. And I got him in losers, but I can't believe that. Fuck that up. They're trying to be so fancy. So important too. I should. I don't think I should have done that actually. Should have just fouled with DRC. And I use all my meter. That's important against this motherfucking guy. How does that trade? Same side. Yo, what's good? Hi, Vinlock. God, dude. Why did it still... Its turn? I'm missing that. I think he pressed a button there. That's so weird. I delayed too. Actually, we need to actually have more offense in this bitch, huh? Oh my god, bad start though. Oh wow. I can't believe that still hit me, bro. What the fuck? How come I didn't get a punish counter there? Really? Okay. No other route. I can't level 1 there. I don't take level 2 kills. If I do jab jab, then jab, DRC, the fuck. Damn, that's insane. Bro, how do I fuck that up? I missed that AA. Stop it, though. Bro. GG. Wait, did we say 4? GG's. GG's. Thank you. I think, yes. Yeah. Oh man, that was rough. We lost the game. That was a good game. It was fun. Missed a few things though. We should have been good there. But we missed a few things. Damn, everybody on lunch, huh? Yeah, Dhalsim is not that bad. It's definitely not a bad character. I think I actually know now the tier list. I think I may have a better tier list now actually. Where's my tier list? We couldn't create it already. I think I got it already. I think I figured it out. I think I may have figured out the tier list, the correct one. After all the tech of the Zangiefs, all the other stuff, you know, who really is the in order. I think I may have figured it out. Based on the tournaments that, you know, the underground fights is happening as well. And the sessions that's happening, I think I have an idea now. How it works. I think we got it, guys. I think we got it. I think we got it. Truly, this is it. How am I even gonna call it? The A. I don't think there's another. I think it's just these guys. Yeah, I think this is the This is the finale. Should I call this B plus? Huh? I think so. Because there's no C here. Because everybody's super close. So I think it's only these two are S tier. And then you got DJ and Ken, Cammy and Chun-Li right here, like this. But then I think you also put Guile here, but I'm not sure. I wonder if I should place it like this. What do you guys think? Or I should just call it SS. Maybe I should do it like this. The standard. This is the 8th best character. What are you talking about? Luke is not S tier. Chun is dead. I don't really feel that Chun-Li's in the top 5 deepest strip. I don't feel it. But the thing is, this is where it looks weird, because if you place them in a different tier, like row, it looks like they're a lot worse, but they're not. That's why I'm gonna have to highlight that it's like this. You know? Because we know for sure this motherfucker trash. Actually, we should really create another one. It's just in case. Just in case. Zangief has gotten so much more better based on the amount of stuff that I have witnessed that you guys don't get to see, and gotten so much more better with that new option select. Actually, maybe Aki might be here actually. Definitely these two better than Ryu though. I have to put this motherfucker here. Yeah, just like this. Honda's the worst character in the game, guys. I'm telling you right now. This guy Zangief has moved up the tier. Telling you. Chun should be top 5. See, this is how we make tier lists, guys, okay? Number 1, we look at tournament results. Okay? That's gonna tell some part of the story. Okay, some. Not all of it, some. Okay? Number 2, potential. Pros would know that. Okay? Number 3, matchup spread. Okay? These are quite important scenarios we got here, okay? Matchup spreads are really important. Let me see, what is this? Is it character usage or is this? Not that one. What is this? Not that. Here. Here. Let me just... Okay, let me just... I want you guys to... Wait. Order. Top. Here. Okay, I want you guys to understand this, okay? These, shout outs to Cat Cammy, by the way, for amazing art and data. I want you guys to understand this. This is the character that has qualified in Capcom Cup, okay? Shout outs to Cat Cammy, by the way. Check out her work at Twitter. This is the amount of times Luke has been in the top. Okay? Alright? Basically, Luke and Kang got 58 top 8s. 11 in the top in Capcom Cup. Then you got 8 for Ken. Average place. Minimum 4th place, bruh. Okay? JP. Say no more. Okay? DJ. See? Everybody's top 4 is consistent. Cammy wins. Okay? Chun-Li is not winning. You feel me? She's a very good character, so she got potential, stability, and everything. But that's assuming everybody's playing her like a robot, then she will be top tier. Like top 5, I guess. She will be. But it only takes one Tatsu to the corner, my man. And that whole game plan is out the window. A drive rush from fucking DJ and that's a wrap already. All that control is gone. You understand? So like, she's very good, but she doesn't have the easy shit. Like, let me just do this. A couple. You think you could just Hasanchu your way to fucking victory? Shit don't work like that, son. That's not how it works. Okay? So, we know clearly what's happening here. Okay? So, now, Han is the worst. Nobody has declined more than this cat. Matchup spread is a wrap. It's a wrap already. Ryu's matchup spread is actually shitty. Loses to Chun-Li very bad. Loses very bad. Loses very bad. Loses very bad. Maybe slight advantage versus Ken, but he always has in any game. I don't know about PJ matchup. Maybe 5-5. Loses. Probably does well. Destruction. Right here. Destruction. Loses to this cat. Okay? That's the only thing I know. And then you don't worry about these two. We already know. But now if you look at Cammy, she only loses to Blanca and DJ. Every other matchup here, she fucking be cooking, or she has a slight advantage, or even. So she has a way better matchup spread than her. Because she has slight disadvantage versus this dude, Kyle, JP, right? Slightly to Blanca, but you can watch that. But according to the Pro Chance, it's this guy, Dhalsim, and fucking this bitch. So having 4 bad matchups, it's not. You can't put her like that high. She loses to Honda. What are we talking about? She does not lose to Honda, my man. Come on. She does not lose to Honda, bro. She does not, G. But, you feel me? This is what I'm saying. This is the kind of shit that's happening lately. This is it. I'm telling you, this is it. This is the chart. You put some data. Look, Chun-Li don't win tournaments. You feel me? He's not like, Chun-Li don't place like that. But she's hella good. But she gonna get it done, but it may be not year 1, maybe year 2. See, the thing is, you can put all these guys here. Just know that this is like, this section right here, you cannot touch this. You can mumble jumble them here, mix them all together, it's fine. It's just these fucking 8 guys, the bottom 8 is the question. Zangief has climbed up the ladder a lot, actually, because of the jump cancel stuff that they've been doing lately. So, but that's it. She doesn't have to dive kick. After they block the headbutt, you just press roundhouse. And mind you, you got this guy and this guy. And you, what's good? So like, if you look at that scenario that we have here, right? So it might be weird to put them on S. Because you could get away. This is the same, right? If you put it like this is the same. This is the same. Right? It's the same. It's the same. It's this 8. These guys, you can do whatever you feel, whatever day it is. Okay? You can mumble jumble these cats, whatever you want. At the end of the day, we know these bottom 8 staying here. We know that. Tell me a character that can get promoted to go here, to this tier. They're capped already. Can I win? Yeah, for sure. But they have terrible matchup spread. The only character that has a chance to go here is Zangief. Because Zangief's matchup spread is insanely good. I showed you the videos already. The new way. The new tech. That's it. It's all about the matchup spread. You can say, well, this character is S tier, yeah, but how about the matchup spread? That's important, right? How many characters does your character have advantage going even or lose to? Seriously, that fucking matters. If you put that in a point system, that shit fucking matters. Like Zangief is not a good character, but he's not bad, okay? And his matchups are good. Matchup spread is better than anybody on the bottom 8. Nobody has a better matchup spread than Zangief in the bottom 8. And it's not even close. 5-5 with this cat. 5-5. 5-5. This is slight advantage now, based on the new tech. Okay? 5-5. This is the losing one. This became 5-5. We don't know about this guy. This is 5-5. The JP is only slight disadvantage. Dhalsim definitely loses to Dhalsim. Loses to Lily. The worst matchup of Zangief. Look at that. You can't say the rest for these guys. Aki versus Gal, forget about it. This bitch versus these two? Oh boy. Just stop. See that? That's like so fucked. You're just fucked. You think if more people with specialized Dhalsim could be moved up? I think that you definitely can. It's just that I need to optimize my Dhalsim more. Because Dhalsim is hard to play, so it's a bit difficult to get it going all the time. Because there's so many different conversions I need to master. Many hit confirms. And the growth in the cap of the character is really high. It's just it takes a while before you can like get it going. What happened here? Hello? What's happening? Yeah, so in general, like this is confirmable actually, but it's 14 frames. So this, I can hit confirm this. But this a combo, this one is very hard. But it's there. It has to be like that. And they have to hold the button too, so it comes out in frame 1. Yeah, I'm holding it already. But then you can definitely confirm this. Yeah, see that? See how late cancel that was? And you have to do that combo. But then you have to know if you hit them crouching or standing, because that matters, because that combo will work. So like, so now you have to just do this instead. But this is the future. Oh no, he's definitely up close character. If you're playing Dhalsim far away all the time, you're not using like 70% of his shit. It's like he's supposed to be played both ways. He's not necessarily a rushdown character, but he's also not a keep away, fully keep away character. But sure, he can play keep away if he wants to. But like that's not necessarily the. You don't want to limit his style. I played with Tony already. I kind of destroyed that. I've been playing against the past characters today. Let's see if Jiro wants to join. It's so annoying. Because, like, when you press this and you want to confirm it on hit, you can't be holding back. You have to hold forward so you can confirm it because you don't have a lot of time. And then, after I hit the jab, this is holding forward after DRC, right? I have to do down back, right? So imagine I'm holding forward, trying to confirm a 14 frame fucking normal. And then, after this, I have to do, imagine a stick is like this, right? I have to go down back, which is this. Okay? And then I would do half circle back in a roundhouse again. It's like so fucking annoying. Yours here. Hi. Go, go, go. Yeah, David Strip, do you remember when I played him and then he didn't GG and then he just out F4 when we played the first to 3 times 3? I made him out F4 the game. He didn't say GG after. Oh, you weren't probably here. Maybe Salt Bro was here. That was like 2 days ago or something. Like, I'm serious. Like, I fucked him up that day. He was bad too. But then he can get me for sure. He'd be getting me sometimes. But this is like, I have a pretty good win rate. Like pretty, maybe 70%. Okay. Bad first round. Bro, that normal is so stupid. He just beats everything. It's so, what the fuck? Beats my... It's so dumb. So lucky there. Firm? I gotta throw a fireball there. Like, in the corner. Oh my god, he was so dead. I didn't even get hit like a normal hit. Like I just got nicked. That's a bad fucking scenario. Why did you mess that up? I can't really kill him here though, unfortunately. I swear, I cannot. What the fuck was that AA? Nope. No, no, no. You can't even do that setup though. That setup doesn't exist. You can't do that off a back grab. I can't do that there. It's only front grab. Yo, Ash, what's good, baby? Oh no, I'm playing with Jiwa. He's a pro. He's a pro. We're just sparring. So we lose this round. Dragon Lash, eh? Huh? What's happening there with the Dragon Lash? Oh shit. Oh my god. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Help! I swear, I fucking level 3 that motherfucker. Woo! Micro walk, bro. I whipped that fierce up close. And then he started walking forward, right? Because he thought I whiff, and I hit him with a medium punch, right? Then he stuttered, then I fucking did slide. And then he got cooked after. Oh my god, he's mad. He turned Green Ranger. It's morphin' time. Bro, why does that hit so far? It's just buffering. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, we lost here. Power Ranger, bro. Right. Bro, how does it... You see that? It is my normals. I hope I don't pay for this. Yes, we fucking blew all our load here. Okay. Yeah, we lost. Oh, that's not bad. This is not bad. This is not good. This is not bad. Oh my god, we lost! Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Oh, he didn't trust it, guys. Clearly somebody's flustered. He's so flustered because my shriek, dude. He's flustered. He's mad. Remember, guys, last time I played with you, he out F4'd the game. He didn't type GG after. Okay? I think Salt Bro remember this. Like, he didn't do it. He didn't GG. It's just like, it's just sparring. Who cares? If... Oh, yeah. Bro, it's not like he would have won that set. I'm up 2-0 with that one. Look at the streak. Who cares? That's not really like a big deal of a game, even if we would have won that. I would have still won the set, right? It's first to 3 times 3. It's so brain dead. He just keeps doing that too. Charging medium punch, DRC, it's like the way Luke plays it. So I have to press forward. That was good. Why am I in the corner again? Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't die. If you don't die here, we win this. We have a pixel chance here. Next game, okay? That's what I mean. Next game. Okay. Bro, this one is just fucking old medium punches, dude. It's so frustrating. Now, momentum is not on our side. We are getting mauled. I haven't even got a chance to play my game too. Okay. Okay. Alright. He fucked us up, guys. Okay, I guess GG. That was fast games. That was like super volatile games we had. We had what? 3-1. Then 3-0. And then 0-3. Yeah, I didn't get to play my game there because you got hit right away early. So, let me see. Let me recall how many times I got hit on my mistake. So, it's a buffer. I got buffered, DRC, so I died there. I did drill in tech and a backdash. Okay, mix it up, a block. I didn't drive reversal enough though. Did I get hit by the drive? Did I get hit by the Dragon Lash at the last game? And then I got hit by a jump in. Second game, first round. And then that led into that. I didn't throw Yoga Arc actually. There's really only one way to stop it too. Is to play my original strat. It's okay. Man, I thought I was gonna win 3-0 today though. Sometimes you don't win all sets. That happens. I'm kinda mad though. Even though I won, I lost a set like that. Let me see. It's really hard to fix this. This is the one issue that I have in this match lately. To fix that. The guy is legit not even trying to whip punish. He's just doing this. Kind of like what Luke. Like that, see? And then you're gonna get this already. It's really that. That's it. It's so annoying. And then he will randomly get a whip punish. Like, hold up. Like, we'll get that. And then I can't really time this. You know what? I just keep mashing fucking 2 MP, dude. It beats my normal so bad. That's what's happening. Imagine that. You're playing a Cannon Pro, just pressing this, coming forward. Look at it. Look at this. Like doing this non-stop to you. And if I correct, I only get a poke, right? If it's correct, I die here. you know, I die. You feel me? So it's like the risk reward is like not in my favor in that one. So I don't really have a way to stop that consistently. Even though I have ways to get around it. But I can see me losing in a tournament, somebody getting lucky. Yeah, it's crazy, I swear. What's the frame data on that one? It's the same as Luke's. That one and Luke's are similar. Like, Luke's is better for sure, though. But that one is just as good. For against Dawson, at least. That's 0 on block as well. Yeah. It's insane, I swear. It's fucking insane. But we can get around it. We just need to do it like I need to throw fierce fireballs. So you're throwing fierce fireballs, you get opportunities to fucking shut it down. That's why I keep hitting him. And then he's gonna try to get around the fireballs. And then what happens next? He's gonna try to stop the fireballs by jumping. So you're gonna AA, and then he's gonna try to walk into the fireballs and block parry. Then I start playing normals again, kind of like that. And then he's fucked again. And then I have to adjust when he's gonna go back to that mode. And then I gotta do the other one again. Look. Hold up. Out. See? Destruction. Out of my head. Nobody gets in my head, Assemble. I win. I win way more matches than that. But sometimes I can also lose. But I win more, way more. Nobody's in my head. It's just a session. But yeah. So it's like. Wait. Two. Oh. Okay. It's close. This might be it. Definitely not this one. Not this one. I know this one. Okay. Okay, buddy boy. I got it. There we go. Why does it hit me? Look, it's hitting my short. What the fuck? It's so far. I can use this, but this loses to a different timing. Because that loses too. It's just delay a little bit. I should delay by one more frame. Thing. Yeah. It hits this too though. Now I press light kick, still hits it. If I press medium punch, that will work there because it's slightly slower, but it doesn't really beat it. It's just slightly less. You know? Yeah, it has to be how good my slide is. Damn, it even hits my fireball? What is this? I'm hella far. I know. Maybe I should just relax a little bit and then play again later, since everybody's on break. Alright guys, I'll see you guys later in a bit. Man, I don't know. I hella wanna play though. I had some good games today. On punish counter, there's just no way in hell they can answer DI. No, they can DI, but they have to, it's a read. But yeah. Talk to you guys later, y'all. Peace.